And we're live. What's going on, everybody?
Hello.
Happy Wednesday. Hi, Steve.
Howdy,
How's
howdy.
it going?
How's everyone doing?
I feel like it's seen you quite a bit this week, Steve.
I know.
Twice in a week.
It seems like we were just streaming like 2 days ago.
Yeah, yeah.
Three,
It feels like 2 days. This week's gone by so quick. I hope everyone is doing well. Happy Wednesday. It is March 12th. And today we are continuing with part 2 of our TicTac series. For anyone that missed it on Sunday, Steve and I streamed over on his channel, and we're going to be kind of going back and forth with this, but because of Steve's schedule, next week there'll be no stream. Well, I'll be streaming like not TicTac related things, and then the following Wednesday we'll continue here, and then we'll cycle back to Steve's stream that Sunday. But last week we got the L built, so we've got a couple of L's here. And then we got to a couple of parts where Steve was missing a piece and I was missing the entire Z assembly. So I've since printed out all those parts. I've ordered a couple of screws I was missing. I think Steve did the same. And so the game plan today is we will continue. We're gonna stop with the tool head, which is we'd kind of started as a filler since we were missing pieces. And the main thing we're gonna tackle is the Z assembly and then kind of go from there. Yeah, is there anything? I'm gonna take a moment. I'm gonna take a moment and thank everyone that made this video possible. So PCBWay did provide us with the custom machine CNC parts. So massive thank you to them. Thank you to LDO. LDO sent us both motors, and then me specifically, I didn't have the V0 bed or the orbiter extruder. And then Phaetus sent both of us the Rapido V2 high flow F. Is that the version?
2F?
2F? Yeah.
The Rapido 2F.
It's
and
the version
the ultra high flow.
It has the end coat heat break too for like high abrasion resistance. So yeah, so thank you to them. And then also Polymaker, we're going to be doing our regular Polymaker giveaway that will open probably in about an hour and a half here. So let me see really quickly who's all here. What is the appropriate budget, or what is the approximate budget on this build? We tried gauging that last time. We might be able to put together a more accurate number, but because the CNC parts, the hot end, and a few other pieces were sponsored, that I have to add that amount. But I would say on top of that, I'm gonna throw out a loose number of somewhere between, on the low end 550, on the high end 800. Does that sound approximately right? I know that's a pretty big range.
I think we talked about it on Sunday, and we kind of figured it's probably close to what a v-minion kit used to sell for. But you have the self-source tax too. Yeah, everything's a little more expensive.
Self-sourcing does mean that you don't get like the bulk discounting that distributors get when they make kits or get lots of kits. So, and you also though do have the option to potentially modify the CAD slightly and self-source other components. Like if you wanted to go with a cheaper hot end or an extruder or something like that, you could do that as well. So, but I'm giving the range of 550 to 8, which I know is again a really wide range. So
I think this is the kind of printer you build if you have a lot of the parts in your spare part.
I know there's quite a few people in the community, like not content creators, but just community members that have built lots of things over the years and have built up a pretty big inventory of like AliExpress extras and just extras in general. And so that could help out with getting you started on this. So let's see, we got Skydowns here, Magnetia's here, Tuxedo, RS, Noel, Down Under Maker, Deanna, Cooker, Lisa's here, Armor's here, and Jack. Yeah, I know. I changed my camera up today, everybody. So Steve did not shrink. I did not grow. The camera's lower, so I appear taller. You'll probably forget that shortly here once we go to a different camera angle. So let me see. If I go side cam here, do we still see? Yay, we still see Steve. Cool. Okay, so everything appears to be working. So yeah, we are going to be...
do a quick cycle through, give me control, and make sure all my cameras are working.
Full. There you go. You are in the driver's seat.
Oh, but cats are hidden. That's okay. We got CAD. We've got close-up cam, overhead cam. Why is overhead cam not working? What? It's on. See, this is why we test. Let me reactivate that.
Okay. Hey, clown.
I may not get overhead cam.
Huh.
That's weird. I had problems with my other camera yesterday. Let me just do a quick unplug and plug it back into the capture card here.
Oh, we lost your primary was flickering right now when you did that.
Yeah, because I'm kind of fiddling around because apparently once I unplug the one camera, I can't find the port to plug it back in.
Ah.
Why is that? What in the world? I just unplugged it. Why isn't it going right back in?
Did the cats eat the cable? I don't think so. I don't think this was a cat thing.
I've
had issues. I've had occasional issues with my capture card as well.
When I did that on the other camera that was acting up yesterday, that worked. What? Well, maybe I just don't have an overhead cam. That's not critical for me.
Okay. But you've got at least front cam, you've got CAD, and you have the small side cam. Can you show close up?
Yeah.
Yeah, cool. Okay, well.
I'm here.
Sweet.
Back to here. That is really odd, and that's concerning. Okay, anyway, you can take control back, please.
All right, so we are, let me really quickly pull this up. Okay, so we mentioned this last week, but I want to just cover it again. This is a community made printer by Squirrelbrain, and it is not like a lot of the stuff that we've built is sort of kit based, and this is a self-source thing. So there are no expectations on our part as far as how this is going to go, and the goal of this whole thing is to have fun. So Squirrelbrain created a thing, released it out there. That is the expectation. The rest of it is on us. And yeah, so if we run into any, issues, then we'll navigate those accordingly. But just want to sort of explain what this printer is. And there is not a build manual, as this was released as a fun project, and not like this, big thing that's going to have, a bunch of people printing it and building it. There isn't a step-by-step manual, so we are going based off of CAD, which is, where is it at? Which is right here. So it's going to be a lot of rotating and zooming and scaling and all that stuff. So today the starting point is to get the entire Z assembly built. So I did do a quick look at it and told Steve that the beginning of the stream is really going to be heat insert simulation. So if I go to, where was it? I think it's the main drive. Was it the main drive that had a bunch of heat inserts? Let me see if I hide this. And I hide this. Nope, maybe I goofed. What was the part that I saw that had a ton of heat inserts?
Maybe the X stepper mount? That has a ton of heat inserts in it, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Pulley plate has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah.
Yeah, let's pull these out.
So let's isolate this. Okay, so yeah, the pulley plate has 2, 4, 6, 7. So yeah, we're gonna start off, I think, with just going through all the heat inserts for the Z assembly. That way we're not bouncing back and forth. So it'll be a chill and heat insert simulation stream for a bit here. everyone's favorite.
Hey Aaron, hey Bill.
There we go.
Need to make it more than an annual thing. Well, we talk about that. We always want it to be more than an annual thing.
Yeah.
It's just schedules and life and
it's tricky. It's tricky. I mean, this was, you've been thinking about this build for a lot longer than I have, but even this is one that we started chatting about. I mean, during the VZ build, like I mentioned, it took forever to get to this point. So yeah, it would be fun to do at least once a year, because this is a year, and it's been a year and a half or so since we actually did a collab. But
you're starting on that piece. Okay.
Yeah, I just, because in the CAD, it was easy to isolate. But yeah, it's not for lack of want to. I'm sure both. I know I would. I don't know. Steve maybe can only handle one stream a year with me, but yeah.
That is so not true.
K3 build one. I don't know, man. It was supposed to happen last July, actually. So I don't know. What's your...
I don't know what I would... What's my what?
What is your schedule like as far as things that are shareable that you're planning on doing over the next few months? Do you have anything that's like on the docket that you can share?
Oh, next 2 months is tough because I've got a lot of brain cycles going into making sure I have some stuff ready for Rocky Mountain taking there. So I've got a few things I could do. I'm in this spot now where I got to be careful because some builds might take too much time prepping. So
gotcha.
I'd like to do, oh, I'm using the Frax right now, Deanna. I'd like to do an update to my Micron. I'd like to do, I've got a Krusty's old Bear Prusa that I want to update and take to a Mark 3.5 electronics, but still keep the Bear frame and everything. And I've got all the latest stuff that Gregor has done for his tool head. Let's see.
That's one thing that you've done quite a bit more that I would like to do is I have a lot of printer builds here that need love, whether that's in the form of just updating things on them or tuning more, but it seems like with the new builds happening and sort of getting priority, like I haven't gotten around to it, but there's so many printers staring at me with like sad faces, you know?
Yeah.
I'm just like, I'm so sorry. I know you need an update. I know you need a better hot end or, you know, some of this or some of that, but just hasn't happened so much. Elizabeth says, this is like the Maker version of running a D&D campaign as adults.
I think that was in comment to trying to find schedules.
Oh.
Trying to figure out.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Hey, Ranch Kid.
I've got a weird, I'm not sure. I'm starting on a slightly different part, so maybe I'll switch over to what you're doing there.
Okay.
We'll sync up. Do you have does the CAD show exactly where we need inserts on this?
On this part I'm doing?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's basically the 7 obvious ones. So the ones that aren't the bearing holes or the ones with like flanges. Oh, yeah. So yeah, everything else. There's 7 in total.
Okay.
I'm gonna, while you're yeah, I'll leave, well, let me put the camera on here and I'm gonna start looking at the next piece and just see if I can kind of prep us for...
Switching over to, what are you switching to?
Just CAD. I can switch to you if you want.
Okay, cool. No,
okay.
not at all.
Okay.
That's far more interesting than what I'm doing.
Exit isolation. Okay, so I know that when let's remove this completely.
So that's something we touched on last week is this, having just CAD, we're kind of figuring out the sequence and stuff on the fly.
Yeah. Yeah, so this piece doesn't look like it has any. That one's already installed. I know there's some here, but for some reason when I isolated it.
Which piece are you looking at?
The Z motor mount might not, but the main drive does. But oh, here we go. Okay, cool. Yeah, so if I isolate this, there should be a bunch of heated sinks going into here. Oh, you know what? Is it because I know what I'm doing wrong. I'm not isolating the entire thing. I'm just isolating the
body.
Parts. Yeah, exactly. So if I isolate this, I should see it all now. There we go. Okay, 1, 2, 3,
That's
4,
what
5,
Fusion
6.
does. There's a hotkey V. If you touch anything, if you highlight anything in a Fusion model and then hit V on your keyboard, it'll hide that body, but it doesn't hide. It doesn't hide the component. I don't know if you can.
Not cool.
Change.
Yeah, I have a feeling that there's probably. I will say, like, for as long as I've dabbled with Shaper, I am not very great at using it. So I'm just proud that I'm able to like use it enough to isolate things somewhat. But yeah, I'm sure there's a hotkey or something like that that would make it where I can speed up the process. But I'll figure it out eventually.
Yeah.
So yeah, there's gonna be 7. Once you're done with that one, there's 7 in the like main pulley body.
That part that you're looking at right there, I'm a little confused because if you go to the opposite side of that,
you flip it over. For the super chat, Andrew.
Yeah, thanks, Andrew. That's weird.
No, flip it over. You see?
No, yeah. I did.
But there's looking at the CAD, there's no inserts there. So if we look at what goes through here, I bolt those in. What is that? That must be these.
Andrew, thank you for the TicTac fund. Let's see. Oh, I don't have my sounds here.
Okay. Those are the screws that go in are short enough. They don't reach all the way through. So I think everything goes on that front face.
Okay, so not against the frame.
Correct.
Okay.
And there are some on the side. Looks like.
Yeah, so I see 7. Yep, 7 and 3. So 10 in total. So only 2 sides of this face will have heat inserts.
Correct. Okay.
Cool.
Viney.
Yeah, that's a good point though, because looking at the back end of it, there's 2 slots that either look like they would be for socket heads or heat inserts.
I forgot to go in and change the timeout on my. Oh, what are you putting in there? Hold on. What did you just put in?
A heat insert?
On the back side?
Oh shit! Dang it!
You're still doing it.
Yeah. No. You're watching the delay. I'm sure you're watching the delay. No, I'm done with it.
I am watching the delay.
Okay. I think I'm probably okay. I don't think it'll. Yeah, I'll just leave it.
Just leave it. Just a little extra mass.
Yeah. I'm just trying to add some weight to this thing. That's all, Steve.
Yeah.
It's funny because you literally just said it. I'm looking at the CAD correctly.
I either look at the delay or I look at this itty bitty Skype window.
Oh, gotcha.
I tried enlarging the Skype window.
It doesn't work, right?
It doesn't. It'll grow larger vertically, but not width. The window, so it just crops stuff at that point.
Elizabeth says it's the TicTac. You're just making sure it's appropriately thick. That's exactly right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm glad that either you caught me or someone in chat said something too. I'm glad y'all caught me before I put 7 in on the wrong side. I mean, like I think that the screws would have been fine, but
yeah, you're okay. From what I can see, you're okay. Then there are none on. Are there any on this piece? There might be. No, I don't think there's any on the actual stepper mount one.
Yeah, I didn't see any.
Then we have a couple of caps.
We do need to do a 5mm one for the triangle piece that we'll be bolting into.
5mm what?
Heat insert.
There's no 5mm heat insert?
Yeah, in the triangle. You sent me one.
Did I? I sent you one. I sent you one for the Milo dust boot. That's what I sent that for. Where is the 5mm heat insert?
On your end, isolate the triangular piece that basically goes between the Z and the frame next to it. There is a M5. There's an M5 insert in there.
Oh, it's not an insert. It's a nut. There's a square nut in there.
Is it? Okay. Oh, hold on. Okay, let me look at it.
You're talking about this piece, right?
I can't see. You're so small, Steve. Hold on. Let me.
So small.
Let me make you full screen. All right. Let's see. Show me again. Yeah.
That's a square nut.
Okay. Cool. I didn't see the bottom. In the CAD, for some reason, when I looked at it, I swore it was a. But I'm glad you're right. The ones you sent me weren't intended for this. It's funny because I saw it, and then I saw the heat insert you'd sent me. I was like, oh, cool. Steve already got it covered. But it's not even for this build.
Yeah, that's for
the dust boot.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's funny. There we go.
Then one of these bearing caps gets a heat insert.
Okay.
You know what I'm talking about?
I don't. You want to start real quick?
Heat
Oh.
insert and this.
Okay, just one. Yeah, just that
Yep.
one. Okay, cool.
Yep.
I've got 3 more on this one, and then I'll swap over to that. And that's the last one, I think.
Bill's saying a nut is still an insert, just no heat required.
Yeah.
I don't know. It depends on how tight it is. There may be heat required. Why? I am very puzzled by why my overhead camera isn't working. That's going to bug me.
I have a feeling that as soon as the stream's over and you mess around with it, you'll instantly get it working. It's usually the way it goes.
That's the way it goes. Yep.
That's the way the cookie crumbles. It's funny, you were talking about, I don't know if it was on stream last week or when me and you were calling, but like watching Lord of the Rings, and just for the long movies, Aaron just started last night the Sorcerer's Stone. So it's Harry Potter marathon in the house right now.
The marathon, yeah.
Uh-huh, yep. It's been a long time since we've watched. I'm pretty sure that we had, I mean, we've been now 9 years together, and I think that many years ago we were watching them all, but it's been a long time. Okay, that's in. So then the last insert is going into the center of this, you said.
Okay, I think I changed the... So...
Daniel talking about food again. Wait, what do you mean? Was I talking? I don't think so. It's on Harry Potter.
Yeah.
It's not food.
So it looks like we need to bolt this to the frame and then assemble the drive gear stuff around it. Or maybe we can put the pulley in and then bolt it to the frame, it looks like.
I'm gonna give you...
Yeah, I think that's true.
I'm gonna give you... You have full screen, so you can share your desktop for a sec here.
Yeah, so we've got some bolts here that are gonna get hidden once we put the...
Motor
that guy. So this guy will go on, but that's gonna block. So we put all this stuff, this big chunk with all the heat sets in it, in there first, and then we can put the rest of it on.
Okay.
And then the stepper in. Okay. You can take it back whenever you are ready.
Okay, so we are going with main drive A, isolate. Okay, so this is going in. It looks like it's going to be 4 M5 roll-ins.
Hold on. Someone says Hershey's put out Butterbeer Kisses, and they are amazing. I need to go find some.
Have you been to oh gosh, Universal and gone to Hogwarts? No. I got surprised for my 30th birthday. I think it was my 30th or 20. No, it's probably 29th birthday. I think it was 30th. I don't know, but and it was the first time I've been to Universal in forever, and I got to go. But I don't think I actually tried the was it the butterbeer or whatever. I don't know why I didn't.
I'm going to have to find that at some point. Keep an eye out anyway when I go to the store. Okay, I got to figure out where my little 188 millimeter belt loops are. There's some, yeah.
Okay, so orientation.
So this uses the same little closed loop belts as the Voron 2 does. That'll do.
Wait, what am I doing wrong here? Doing something wrong.
What's up? What are we doing?
I was thinking that this was 4 M5 roll-ins, but I'm looking right here, and this doesn't align with the extrusion, so that cannot be right.
It is. It looks like it shifts over, maybe. Yeah, it shifts. It's not aligned. So let me see. This would go here. I can shift.
Oh,
no.
One of them.
You probably see it. Do you see it?
Okay, so I think that one of them's going in the horizontal, and the other one's going in that triangle piece.
And you've got me as focus. Did you know that?
Yeah, I just made it that way because you were showing the. Yeah, so I think
it goes in. Yeah, one goes in the horizontal and one goes in the vertical.
Gotcha. Okay, so one's going in.
And one into the. It looks like one into that triangle piece.
Okay, so this is going like this. I'm gonna turn. 1 second, everyone. We turn on auto. Is autofocus? Yeah, autofocus is on.
Uh-oh. I am having a hard time finding the little baggie that has the square nuts that you sent me in it.
Uh-oh. You'll find it.
Yes, I did just now. See? As soon as you said that, I found it.
I believe, man. I believe. That's what I'm here for. Let's see.
Okay. So I think we shove this triangle piece in there now. It's probably
yeah,
a good
I think
idea.
so. I think so as well. So we're gonna load a. Where's that triangle?
And 5x16s.
Where's my triangle? Oh, here it is.
Whew. Every time. Give me a little pitter patter. What did we forget?
Nothing. Nothing. I'm just making sure. So we're shoving an M5 bolt into, not M5 bolt, M5 square nut into the triangle piece, then is what we're deciding. Where are my... Hey, Printed Beard, thanks for the gifted membership. Can I access sound? Yeah, I can.
Printed Beard? You can't grow one, might as well print one, right?
Bearded printer. Did I say Printed Beard?
You did.
Oh, reading is difficult.
I want to see someone with a printed beard now.
Okay, I don't see. God, where's my stuff?
You don't see what?
I don't see the M5 square nuts that I need for.
You're the one that sent them to me.
Okay, so I do have them. Pick out all my hardware baggies, so it's probably right here in front of me, and I'm just overlooking it. These are bolts. These are bolts. This is a screw. This is a screw. There's an M3 square. Oh, here we go. Right in front of my face. Always right in front of my face. Brian, thanks for becoming a member. Welcome. What do you? Okay, side cam. So this is just getting shoved in here.
There would need to be slicer option next to fuzzy skin.
Okay, I need a flathead. Where could my flathead be? You know what, I might be
where can it be?
Let's try to use this.
Okay.
There we go.
And we'll be able to put on the...
These are M5 bolts, it looks like. And it has to go in this direction. Bring you guys down a little bit. Okay. M5.
There we go.
You know what size bolts we need for the triangle?
And 5x16.
Okay. I think you sent me those. I'm pretty sure.
Means they're going to be... Well, I might have sent you stainless. I have some. Input shaving. Yes.
Ooh, that's ugly.
Huh?
Look at this.
What's ugly?
Look at this guy, dude. Let's see if he'll focus.
Ooh, yeah. Yeah, that's, see, pay attention, throw them away.
It can really sting, especially, I mean, at least in this case, you can just roll them in and out, but in a situation where you had to preload, that would be not fun.
We've got a Heart K in the house.
Hey! Everyone say hi, Heart K in the chat. I'm blocking camera with my head for a sec. Sorry, everybody.
Heart K has built one of these.
Oh, really? Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wasn't sure. Do you know how many, is there serials for this? Like, can you get a serial?
No, he's not. That takes a whole level of organization. And...
I'm gonna message Squirrel Brain and say, can I get a serial? Is there any way? Okay, these are 10s. I thought you sent me 16s. I'm pretty sure that's what these are. Yeah, I did. All right, 2.5 mil. That's the wrong driver.
So we're gonna bolt this thing to the bottom. Yeah, we might as well. I mean, for me, this is working out pretty well to just bolt this. I'm gonna mess around with my camera here a little bit. Oh, yeah.
Heat set for the triangle. No heat set. It was a square nut. I was wrong. I thought when I looked at the CAD, it looked like a heat set to me, but I was also speed checking the CAD before we went live just to have some kind of idea of what we're running into. So it was user error.
Very, very puzzled. I'm gonna try a different port on the capture card.
Not working.
I know, because I'm taking the opportunity while I wait.
No. I'm just sitting here waiting for you, man. Okay. So can I see? We go to desktop and we go to. Let's see. Are those? Oh, let's hide this. Oop. Okay, so the bolts we are using are M525 socket heads for the Chongus piece. The big. Please tell me your first print is going to be a TicTac game. It has to be a seal. I promised that the next print we would do on stream would be a seal. Steve might be able to do a TicTac game.
I'm going to do a TicTac shooter.
Oh, nice. Oh, nice. Yeah. Totally forgot. I remember.
Apparently my camera's dead. That flipping sucks. It's not the camera itself, it's the connection.
You're talking about the overhead still, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's distracted.
I know what that's like. Once there's something on my mind, I'm like, I gotta address the issue.
Yeah.
Okay. So
projects in Dad's garage.
What?
I was just saying hi. Projects in Dad's garage.
I don't know why I thought you said something else.
Okay, is this even with the... No, it's not going to be even with the bottom. So none of this is... It's each side to line the other thing up. Huh.
Just thinking. It looks like this piece goes slightly below the surface.
It does.
Okay,
that's what I was just muttering about.
Okay. That's also what I was when you asked me. I was trying to build it with it flat against the table, but was running into alignment issues.
Yeah. Puma. I don't think that this is a kitty chewing on wires issue. I don't think so. I won't completely rule it out, but...
Have you had any issues with them chewing on wires?
A little bit.
Okay.
Hey, Fabrico. Chamois, I should say.
Did I screw up the, I don't know if I screwed up, but I think that possibly the bolt that goes into that square nut is a longer bolt. It doesn't seem like the, or let me keep spinning it and see, but I don't feel
like it says in 5x25. I am in a, oh, mine caught.
Really? What the heck? Mine's not. Oh, I lied. It did. I just got to keep screwing. Just keep going.
Just keep going.
Wait, are they all M525s or no?
Yep.
They are?
Yep.
Yeah, okay. Cool. That pocket is deeper. That the one that goes into the triangular piece.
So it looks like this printed part is flush with the back, but not flush with the bottom.
Yep.
So that'll be a good indicator for maybe I'll set this down so we can make sure that set it down on my plate here.
Unlike me doing it in the air.
Well, we've got other things that are going to bolt between there, and if that's not completely flush, then it's going to tweak those parts.
All right, so what you're saying is I should use the edge of my table. Oops, wrong way.
Yes.
I'll loosen them and reseat them then against the edge of the table.
It's a little tough because the other foot is on there, but there we go. That's good.
What nut drivers with screws are you using? What nut driver with screwdriver are you using? This? These are, I think, Bondas. Yeah, they're pretty inexpensive, and I really like them. They're ball end though. That's the only downside, I suppose. So I use a combination of the Fabrico ones that are flat or square end. I don't know how you describe them, but like flat end. And then the Bondas ones are my preferred for, just because they work well. I've had these since I was living in California still, so it's been probably 3.5 years of abuse, and they're still holding up. So I definitely swear by them for. Yeah, they work well.
So then I think once this piece is on, we can either continue assembling this or we can put the rail on. What do you think?
Let's do the rail.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's what I'm doing right now, so I figured.
Okay. You're like, please say rail, please say rail. Okay, so rail is it just going flush up against the top of this?
Yes, and that's why we needed to put this little printed piece on before it.
And it's aligned with the right side. It looks like the outer extrusion. So
yeah, yep. There's a cable chain that goes along the inside.
And so there'll be a little bit of a gap at the top of the there'll be a little gap at the top of the rail to the extrusion.
Correct.
Okay. And this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You using Loctite, Steve? Or you haven't started installing it?
Did I use Loctite on the rails?
Yeah, for me.
Last week?
For me, you did.
Did I?
You did.
Yes, I suppose I'm using Loctite.
Okay. It's consistency, Steve.
Suppose.
That's what we're going for here. All right.
We've got TicTac here. It's gonna scoot. So we want to make sure it doesn't scoot itself apart.
Dude, I'm already getting hungry. It's unreal.
I made myself some scrambled eggs and put them in a tortilla with some cheese and some hex peppers, Pueblo Red.
I'm pretty much out. All I've got left is about a quarter bottle of Taco Fuego.
I'm a big fan of the Pueblo Red. That's my go-to. I'm almost out of the big bottle.
Yeah, I need to get some more. When Aaron's brother visited over, I can't even remember when he visited now, but it was before the new year. I don't know what he was eating, if it was frozen burritos or whether it was Taco Bell or what, but he said, do you have any salsa? And I said, yeah, we got a bunch. I've got some cool, like cool ones that someone in the 3D printing space makes himself. And he was obsessed with it, dude. Like, I quote that he said it's some of the best salsa he's ever had, which was, I was like, yeah, wow, dude, it's good. Yeah, I almost was like, could you, like, that's like a fantastic review or something like that, I was like, we gotta post that somewhere. Okay, so I'm just gonna loosely put them on, then I'll put the alignment jigs. I have a stock of the Pueblo Red. Pueblo Red's it's not crazy spicy, is it?
Oh no, not at all.
Okay.
It's super mild. I'm a wimp when it comes to hot sauce.
Cool. Yeah, I like mid. I like hot, but after I've got pretty sensitive stomach, so I go through kind of seasons where I'm like, okay, I can eat heat, and then other times I'm like, I am suffering and I'm hurting for days after, so I have to be pretty careful. Using M3.8s, right? Probably that's usually what I feel like is used for
M310.
Oh, M310.
Because they're 15. They're the MGM 15.
That's right.
So they're 10 millimeters thick instead of 8, I think.
Gotcha. Okay.
MGM 12s are 8. Is that right?
Loctite. Where's my Loctite? There it is.
That's where the 2 millimeter difference comes from.
So glad I had a 8. Pork and past bento for breakfast. Yum. Yeah, I had Aaron went shopping yesterday, and so I had some cocoa. I ended my day yesterday with Cocoa Krispies, and I started my day today with Cocoa Krispies.
And now we're on to the food part of the show.
Yeah. How long has it been? It's been 42 minutes, dude. It's not great, but.
Well, it's more lunchtime where you are than it is where I am.
Yeah, it's almost 1 o'clock or 12.
By an hour.
Yeah.
One thing about the TicTac 2, the TicTac 2 Z drive was the inspiration for the Micron R1 Z drive.
That's cool.
I made the first prototype, and Squirrel Brain helped him on a little bit. That's awesome. That's good to hear. We were chatting a little bit earlier, okay, about projects coming up, and I've got the Micron R1 on the docket. I just need to get things printed. That'll probably be, I don't know, that might end up getting started before Rocky Mountain. We'll see. I also have a lot of little, like, not filler streams, but like one-shot streams that I want to do coming up that are going to be helpful to fill in gaps. I'm going to have Additive Atom on at some point.
Cool.
And we're going to talk about HueForge.
Nice.
So me not knowing how to use the program, the whole point of the stream is he's going to walk me through setting up a HueForge, walking through a newbie, and go through that. And then I have planned a Calico stream. So putting Calico, formerly known as Danger Clipper.
Yeah. I was like, why does that sound familiar?
On a printer.
I feel so used to.
Yeah, and I've got Roger on deck when we can get it scheduled to actually guest on that. So.
Are you going to be using RadOS on TicTac? No, I don't think that's what it's, right? That's not the intent.
We are not.
Yeah.
We are not. We are going to use Clipper here, and then we are going to install the Eddy in G add-on to allow the contact or tap style probing with the inductive probe, the eddy current probe that we're using from Mellow. So in some way, like, I feel like Mellow half sponsored the electronics on mine because they sent me something. I don't remember what it was. And in the box was also a Micro 4. So I'm using that Micro 4 in this build. But then I purchased their toolhead board, and you purchased it too, right? Yeah, I purchased 2 of them, and you paid me back.
Oh, so I did. Yeah, I was like, you said
you
it.
did.
But I did
you paid
pay
me
for it.
You
so,
paid me for it. Yep. So we purchased the tool head board, and we got the Ultra one with the little eddy current probe on it.
Yeah. And I purchased the Micro 4. Originally, I think we were talking about potentially just doing different electronics when we first started chatting. I was thinking of the Pico because that's what it was modeled for. But when Steve said he had the Micro, I was like, we should just do the same. So I ended up ordering that same board.
Yeah, that meant I had to model a custom electronics mount, but that wasn't too bad. It's untested.
Iconic's asking why not RadOS. I don't know. So I've only ever used RadOS with the v-minion. I do have the vCore 4 that needs to get updated to the latest toolhead, and then I will be playing around with RadOS, but I've never used RadOS for a third-party printer, and I don't know what the setup process is like. Fabrico, thank you so much for the gift of memberships. Let's see.
I'm still hoping at some point. I'm still hoping to do a vCore 4 build.
Yeah.
And that's when I'll look at RadOS. It wasn't on the radar for using for this build because that Eddy and G is, I don't know how well it might play with RadOS rather than just vanilla Clipper.
Yeah. So what's the thought process now and what we should be doing next? Is it
so you got the rail on. So I think I would put one of the little clips to keep it from coming off the top.
Okay. I mean, it doesn't move, but yeah. Okay.
Yeah, they're good, just in case. What if you drop it?
I still don't think it would move, but yeah. Puma, thanks for becoming a member, man. Let's see. Okay, so I've got that. Clip is on.
And then I think we can start putting this pulley system together. The 80-tooth pulley and the little 70mm shaft.
Okay, so I got the shaft. It looks like I don't have my calipers working still. It looks like it's centered, right? The teeth on this?
On what?
So hold on, if I show you host side, it looks like the flat spots are centered on this.
They are. Okay, they're not actually in CAD, but it was easier for me to make these centered and just make sure there was enough space there.
Okay, sweet. Yeah, I was like, I'm eyeballing it, but it looks centered. Okay, so we are using this big guy, and this is going.
Oh, and there's two bearings. That's interesting. It's two bearings on one side.
Wait, how is? Oh, okay, gotcha. This is going like this.
That's really weird. I hope this is in a good spot for the flat spots I put in, because there's two bearings and a spacer.
It seems okay, but I don't know. So are you gonna first put the large tooth?
I'm not tightening anything down.
Okay,
I'm just
gonna put,
setting it.
Yep.
With the flat spots lined up with a grub screw.
Cool. That's what I'm gonna do too. And then grub screw. I think you sent me. Pretty sure you sent me grub screws, but those are small. Here we go. For this large toothed, are you using the longer set screws for this?
It should have set screws in there.
Yeah, I got too short and too long from you. I don't know. Is it the longer ones that go for this guy?
No, we don't actually need those set screws at all. None.
Oh, you're saying the set screws are in the?
Yeah, they're in the pulley already.
Oh, gotcha. I didn't see them. It's so far down.
So the reason you have set screws is because there's if we were using the Super Pinda for Z probing, it gets held in place with a set screw.
Okay. Are you Loctiting this guy or no?
They should be Loctited. They are from LDO. They had Loctite on them. So it's just a matter of refreshing it. It's probably a good idea to refresh it.
Okay, I'll pull it then. Puma, so apparently my membership ended at some point. Huh. Well, thank you for renewing your membership. Set screw is used to adjust the Z motor tension to, gotcha, okay.
Oh, there we go, okay. So we do still need one.
Yeah, I thought you sent them for a reason.
Yeah, there were two reasons. Oh, and it looks like these didn't. This is also from my early build V2 is where these pulleys came from.
Mm-hmm.
So
there's no Loctite on them, right?
That's what I'm noticing. It doesn't seem to have had Loctite on them this early.
Oh, geez. Well, it's a good thing we're pulling. I am also putting probably way too much Loctite. I accidentally poured out quite a bit from the bottle, so I'll just use.
So I'm tightening in the one just enough to where it holds in the flat spot, but I can shift it around. I'm very disappointed because I have some of the pouch black anodized 80 tooth pulleys and I cannot find them. I'm just glad that this thing is completely covered and you can't see it.
Oh, you said you had you showed me them, I think, when we were prepping.
No, I don't.
No?
I can't find them, so.
Okay. I swore you showed me them, but I could be wrong. You at least talked about them.
Yeah. We do need a whole lot more likes here. That's true.
I'm trying to see if I watch one. Yeah. If you haven't hit the like button, you gotta hit the like button for squirrels.
For squirrels.
All the squirrels.
For the squirrels.
Okay, so I've got mine in loosely. And then
Dude.
Oh, geez.
Oscar wanting attention.
Let me wipe off any excess Loctite so I don't accidentally get it on an ABS part or ESA part.
Are you almost ready for a bagel?
Oh, is that Erin?
Yeah.
Yes, I am. She bought locks, and we have dill and capers. Do you like locks, Steve, or no?
Yeah.
Okay. Man of taste. Okay, so I'm gonna hide this. Let's see. Desktop. There we go. Okay, so you're just gonna loosely fit on. Let me hide this.
I'm gonna build up this stack. So.
Oh, I should have just hidden the entire motor. Let's see, where's the motor living? There we go.
Yeah, hopefully. Yeah, this is not. Oh shoot. Bearings might be a little tight on here. It might be the bearing. I thought I had tested all these for fit, but that is not fitting on there.
So it looks like its flanges facing each other on the left side?
Yes.
Okay, and then a shim?
And then a shim, yeah.
Okay.
I might have to chuck up this shaft in a drill and sand it down a bit.
Your bearings aren't fitting on?
Yeah, are yours?
I haven't tried yet, but if yours aren't and they came from the same source, then something tells me mine might not either.
I thought I had ran bearings all the way down these before I worked on them. It's very close.
Okay, I'll see right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna
chuck this up. I like cream cheese too. I think we usually do cream cheese with the locks. Okay, so the shim went on no problems.
Yeah,
and
shim's
the
easy.
Bearing's a little tight, yeah.
A little tight. Do you have sandpaper and drill and all that good stuff?
I can get it. Let me give you. I gotta run down to the garage. Can I give you the stuff so they can at least hear you?
Yeah.
Okay. Be right back, everyone.
Okay. Let's see here. Since I don't have an overhead cam, let's go to the. Apparently, I don't have that camera either. So apparently, my capture card is not working at all. That's bummer. I get to use this camera, or we just do this one. Okay, well, I don't know what's going on. This is gonna startle Oscar, I think. Yep. Hi, Oscar. Do a little of this.
Yes, please.
I am leaving for China on Saturday. we are going to Shanghai for TCT Asia.
You take off your larger tooth. Yeah, you probably did.
Yeah, this is gonna need. Let me get a little more aggressive sandpaper. I don't know. I thought I had tested this prior to. That no noise canceling.
I know, me too, when you did yours. I was like, thanks, Steve.
Armor 3D, yes, this is the same trip as Nero. So Big Tree Tech is hosting us to go to TCT Asia, see their factory, tour around Shenzhen. Just kind of a fun trip. So. The huge machine there in my background is the Phoenix. It's an unreleased Voron, yet to be released.
Okay, mine is good now.
Mine did not, so I'm trying again.
Okay, I took the cam.
Haha, there we go. The other side.
Oh, jeez. Hairball. Okay.
So the Phoenix is very much a prime example of the nature of the way that Voron is run, as a very volunteer oriented. There's no actual anything, so had every intention of being released before now, but life gets in the way. Unforeseen design challenges get in the way. So there has been work on it. I will tell you, there's been active work on this for quite some time. So
it's a busy life.
It is not released because of laziness or not wanting to do it. It's just things happen. So okay.
The bearings on the end stick off ever so slightly.
Yes,
Okay.
I noticed that, but that's
cool. I don't think it'll be an issue though.
I think it'll be fine.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, okay. So we got a spacer and two bearings on this side.
And it looks like we're using a tooth.
This side is a spacer.
A tooth pulley.
This way.
Did you send me tooth pulleys?
I did.
Okay. Yep, yes you did.
Here. And then another spacer. Spacers!
Okay, I'm taking these out and putting some Loctite on the pulley.
And then the 9mm pulley. And now this is a 20 tooth. Yep. Okay.
That's all you sent me, I think, right? It was 20 tooth?
Yeah, I sent you what we needed. I was just double checking. Going DH, yes. There are 3 of us that are going on this trip. So it's me and Taylor, Canuck Creator, and 1 other person.
Okay. Whoa.
Then this goes this way.
It's a lot to hold on to. Like, you got to keep your thumb on the bearings on the end while you're doing it.
Yeah. Okay. So that is all in there.
And then there's another shim, it looks like. Yeah, 1 more shim. I'll do a close-up of this whole assembly in a sec here so you can see it. I'm going to China in May, building my Taobao order.
What I'm curious, I'm really looking forward to, like, Shenzhen. So the way this is looking, Daniel, it doesn't look like we actually hit the flat spot on the smaller tooth pulley, the 20 tooth pulley.
Oh, it has to go further in.
It's not hitting it. And that would be my fault. I don't understand why, but maybe it just has to go further in. But then the other one doesn't hit. Let's see if we can get this all the way. Let me see.
It seems like I can make it work, actually, Steve.
Yeah,
mine works. Mine works just enough. Like, I mean, I have it pressed up on the flat spot all the way up against the bearing, like, so that way there's no space. And it seems like if I put my thumb on this bearing and try to move it left and right, that it is holding it snug.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, just barely, like.
Just barely.
Yeah.
I think mine is not. It's hitting the edge. Yeah. Shoot, it's hitting the edge on mine. I can't get the other one to move enough. And these are going to be different. I did these by hand, so yours turned out okay. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to pull this out and I'm going to shift those. I'm going to go play with the Dremel a little bit.
Yeah, because I mean, basically the goal here, right, is just so, if you look at mine, it looks like when I have it all the way up against it, it's on the flat spot. There's no play in these, so it seems like it's holding.
Yeah. If yours is holding, then that's good.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh shoot! Bye bye. Oh, that is really gone.
What was it?
Bearings roll. Nope, there it is. I got it.
Hey, 3D Experiments.
Okay, so get all this out, and sit. I think you're going to be the only one that hears this, hopefully.
Yeah. My ears are ready.
I'm going to shift. I've got all this already set up, so.
Oops, sorry about the focus, everyone. It chooses the hands over the metal pieces. I've really got to declutter my 3D printer room. I can't find my stealth press. Oh man, that's a large object. Yeah, it sounds like you might need to do a little bit of decluttering. Even when my room is messy, I usually, like, it's an organized mess in a way, so I still can usually find things. Sometimes it takes a little bit of lifting and ducking underneath things, but I try my best to have a decent idea of where things are at. Okay, so I'm gonna take this off. Everything is, oops. Just so I can tighten this a hair more. Everything should be aligned with the printed part. We can hear it, but we will not be harmed. Okay, they can't hear it.
Got one more side here and I'll be almost done.
Okay. Yeah, I gotta give a big shout out to Steve on this because he prepped a lot of these parts for me. He cut the extrusions down after ordering them. He grinded and cut these shafts down. So definitely major shout out to Steve for this. But yeah, looks like it's in and it's spinning as it should, so I wonder if I can now attach the next piece. Probably not. I think the next piece. Let's see. Is the motor. Yeah, this is for the motor. I wonder if this is the next piece we should be installing and then do the motor last.
Yes, the motor should be last.
Okay, so we're gonna do the bracket on the side, the other side now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Let's see how this goes together now.
Oops, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to isolate.
I think the maybe the bracket or maybe the front piece that goes on. So Andrew, so last stream, someone did ask details about how I cut the extrusion to make them square and everything. I don't have great Jackson time. Okay. Story time after Jackson.
Sorry.
As it should be.
Let's see. What's up, little man? You wanna come up here? Okay. Oh, Delilah's. Oh, thank you. Yee, you wanna stand? Stand. You have your own feet. Stand. You wanna sit? You wanna sit? He wants to sit.
It's a chair. It must be
He
setting.
wants to sit. You know, like those are M5 25 sockets, bubby. Yeah. Yeah. Can you put those back in there? Those gotta stay in there. Daddy doesn't lose them. Can you say hi? Can you wave? Hi. Yeah, there's you. Hi. How's it going, little man? Did you take his morning nap? Yeah, cool. Hey, don't press the keyboard. Oh no, Jack. I don't know what you did. Hey. We don't want to mess with the CAD, buddy. Don't want to mess with the CAD. I don't.
Maybe he does.
He says, I'm gonna redesign this part really quick here. Yeah. Coffee. You guys are just saying hi. Mommy dropped off some bagels, bud. Remote? That's the remote. He knows that was one of, not his first word, but this kid runs out in the living room. Remote, yeah. And then when, hey Jack, can you say Disney? Yeah, every time Disney comes on, Disney! Yeah, and the remote has the Disney button built into it, and so he recognizes it and presses it, and it automatically turns on the TV on a Disney. I know. Huh. Like, oh, I did it. Jackson, are we gonna build you one of these? Are we gonna build you a 3D printer? Oh, a little V0? Oh, what do you think? Baby's first printer? That's the drill. Yeah, this is another printer, huh? Yeah, he's in need of a haircut. Every time he wakes up, he's got a bit of a mop going on back there. Yeah, that's the dragon burner. Yeah, wild hair. That's a stealth press.
There we go.
That's a key back. That's WD-40. Huh? Oh yeah, okay. Well, let me show it off first. Yeah, it looks delicious. Check it out. Check it out.
Big ol'.
Yep. She said, Erin says she wants to see the first bite. I'll do a quick little taste test. Oh, my stomach is growling. Uh-oh.
What size are these screws?
Delicious, thank you. All right, Daddy's gonna get back to it.
Flathead.
You can come back up later when Daddy's done streaming. Yeah. Ah, bagel. Here, I'll give you something to take, so that way you're happy. Let's see.
Bye, Jack.
Let's see. No tools. Here, okay, here I got it. Let's see.
Hey, buddy.
Here, alpaca. All right, you gotta go. You say bye-bye? Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye-byes.
Horrible.
There you go, bud. You're welcome. I love you. He said, thank you.
What did you just knock on the... Oh.
Okay. I'm going to give you the cam for a sec, Steve, so I can quickly inhale a couple bites of this bagel. Yeah. And you can tell a story.
While you do... Well, I got better than a story.
Okay.
I got much better than a story.
Is it the cats?
I got cat treats. Cat treats.
My 18-month-old is now the owner of my Cyborg V0.
Gonna do it? Good job. Okay.
Right, do you want one? There you go.
Mm-hmm.
What about you? Felix, you got your own here. No. Here, over here. Over here. Oscar's like, get your hand away. I'm trying to steal food.
Treat. Hobo says Jack and cats. That's an A+ stream. Hey Luke.
Show your appreciation with that like button.
Yeah, hit the like button. If you haven't hit the like button for cats and babies.
So none of my capture card cameras appear to be working. Is what's going on.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Oh, Deanna says one of these days I will need to make sure you get some of my bagels. Yes, please. I would love, these are just, you know, like Winco ready, done. Not even Winco bakery. I'd love to try your bagels. I will say, Steve, that I don't know what happened, but maybe like 3 years? No. It was in Idaho. So a year and a half ago or so, all of a sudden my capture card, are you using the Camlink PCI?
I am using the Camlink Pro. Yeah.
Yeah, like it's a PCI card.
PCI Express, yeah.
Yeah, yeah, mine stopped working and I was so frustrated. I was like uninstalling, looking at forums, trying to figure out driver stuff, and I don't know what I ended up doing, but it did magically end up working. I think I went as far as reseating it into a different port on the computer, and I don't know if that's what fixed it, but hopefully it's just hopefully it's not dying, because mine I thought was dying, and I was like, dude, that's kind of expensive for a thing to die a year and a half in or whatever. And yeah. I was able to get it up and working. Now it's been, you know, knock on wood, another year and a half, and it's still fine. So
I've had a couple of instances where I've had to reboot the computer
okay.
to get it going, but haven't had to do that in quite some time. And so I'll try a reboot after this, but I think I can get away without needing it. We've got good. This little Modbot is freaking amazing.
Yeah, you need to reach out to them and say, hey, I know I'm not affiliated with you guys, but I should be. Because I mean, shoot, man, even in the times me and you have talked offline, you're like, dude, check this thing out. You know, you like that thing.
Yeah.
Okay, so what I'm doing right now while you're doing that is just pressing in the rest of the...
Oh, I see what's going on. Okay, let me see you. Clean your paws. I know you don't like that. I know you don't like your paws being touched. I'm noticing spots of Loctite on my bench, and they keep coming back.
Oh, yeah, I wouldn't want that on my paws either.
Someone put their paws in the Loctite.
That's a no-no.
Yeah, I know. Really want to make sure that you don't have that and you're not licking it up. Yes,
Does the belt need to be installed before the bearing cap? Yes, that makes a lot of sense.
Come here, buddy.
Probably put that on. Let me check the CAD while Steve's making sure the cats don't have Loctite on them.
I know. You're gonna scratch the shit out of me, aren't you?
Yeah. So I need to put the.
It's okay.
Belt on
it's
this
okay.
bearing.
He absolutely hates getting his nails trimmed, so all I'm doing is just wiping.
How often do you trim the nails?
Oh, Oscar never, because I can't. He absolutely hates it. And he has the sharpest freaking claws ever.
Someone's asking you which.
This is the
Modbot
Meat
did
2.
you get?
It is the Meat 2. Yeah.
And it's just USB, like USB connection, right?
Correct.
Cool. Oh, you know, yeah, no, this looks right.
The problem is Oscar is so twitchy that I don't really want to scare him. I don't want to give him a complex, so I'd rather he have long claws and we just deal with it than make him even more twitchy than he is.
you guys can't see anything because I don't have the camera on the right thing. Show hide. Okay, so we need, it looks like 3, what are these?
Hey, Liz.
I have the tiny to light. Greetings. How's it going? Yeah, I might need to look into that. For the garage stream I'm going to be doing, I will... oh gosh, words. Probably use the Pocket, Osmo Pocket. Or, yeah, Osmo... Is it the Pocket? What I have? The rotating gimbal thing. The Osmo. The Osmo. It's just called the Osmo, right?
Obsbot.
No, the thing that I have.
Oh, Osmo. Osmo 3.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to use that.
Osmo 3 Pocket or something. Jack, that thought occurred to me before I read your comment, so I forgot to put the belt on before I put this whole assembly in.
Yeah, I did too.
Okay.
I did it now because I read the comment, but yeah. Interesting. So it looks like
Osmo Pocket 3. Yeah.
Okay. That's right. Yeah. So I'm gonna try to use that for the garage stream. But honestly, like, I'd rather use a little webcam setup. So interesting. Did you send me both black and silver screws for these? Or did I buy silver and you sent me black? I don't know. I'm looking at the pieces we need for mounting the bearing block thing to the right side. It looks like...
Hey, zombie. Andrew Clark caught it earlier. I didn't see Andrew's comment. I didn't see either, and I realized my mistake on my own.
These are F320s, flatheads. Do I have those? Did you send me these? Did I order these? This looks like M310s you sent me. Oh no, is this another screw I don't have, Steve?
What's that? What are you looking for?
M320 flatheads.
M320 flatheads. Are they in one of your kits? Because we discussed that, and I ended up having to buy some. I may have sent you some stainless because I had stainless. Let's bring up the sheet.
M320, so I definitely don't have it in there. Could it be here? Is there stainless? Oh, that's not it either.
M320 flathead. You say you have some. You said you had some.
Interesting.
I was chasing the Loctite Bandit, yeah.
Do you think I could get away with M310s?
No. Not even close.
For the purpose of this, I don't see why I couldn't.
M310?
Yeah, look at this piece. So this guy right here.
Well, did you put the caps? Did you put the caps on the bearings to hold the 80-tooth pulley shaft assembly in? Did you put those caps in?
No.
You just have it laying there, sitting there?
It's just loose right now. Why did you use it?
Well, you're going to need M320s for
that. Okay, I was like, Steve? Come on, Steve. Okay, I've got M330s in the kit I just bought for last week's stream. You sent me M310s. I got tons of M310s. I've got M36s. Why did I say that I had that? Why did I do that?
Because you do. You just don't know where they are at this very moment.
Just flatheads are not something I normally...
I know, same here. That's why I had to buy some.
I've got sockets galore of M320s. When did I tell you that I had them? There's only so many places they would be, and they wouldn't be like in a previous kit because it's not standard size.
Are they in like a multi-size pack?
Well, I'm looking at the thing I just bought, which wouldn't have been something I said yes to previously because I just ordered these on Sunday when I realized I needed the M345s, and the smallest size that has is M330s, so that's too large by quite a bit. sockets. Well, I can work on the side piece, I suppose. I mean, I've done it before. I could throw a nut on one of these M3 bolts and just use my my little, what is the cut of the, not the vice grip, what's the tool? It's like it's just a hand tool where I squeeze it and I, and I pray.
You squeeze it and it cuts.
Yeah.
And you engage your safety squints?
Exactly. I've used these for cutting down before, so I mean, I could use these guys and see if it works. Let's see. Why is it not? Oh my, that's weird. My stream.
Through the build, you're going to need 14 of those. Although you are absolutely correct. You can get away with much shorter ones for this side piece.
Which is what I'm going to do. Why can't I think of what these are called right now?
Diagonal cutters?
Diagonal cutters. I think I'm going to try these, Steve. I've done it before and it's worked, so I'll throw a nut on it and see if I can make it happen. Not what I want to do, but what I've got. And I know I've done it before and it's worked, so. Okay.
I'm gonna go with your suggestion here just because those side ones don't need to be 20 millimeters. I'm just putting some 10s in there too.
You sure? So, yeah, I was looking at the CAD. I was happy, and so I thought maybe
so that's
a
bomb reduction because I don't think M3x10 flathead are in the bomb. So Squirrel Brain was mentioning he made every effort to reduce the bomb, and that's one of them. There's space there for a 20, so he just made the 20s go the whole way.
Okay. So we're going to attempt to cut this down to right about here. The hardest part with this is once it actually breaks is trying to keep track of where the ding sound is when the screw goes flying.
Well, you hold on to the screw side.
Yeah. All right, let's see. Do I have M3 nuts? I do, tons of them. So I need 4 of them right now, you're saying?
Yeah, you need 4.
Ugh. Okay, I'm gonna give you cam while I do this.
The problem with giving me cam, which is fine, I'll just point this at there. There we are. I'm putting some T-nuts since I have basically 1 cam to work with now. Or 2 cams.
Breaking. I will say hand cutting these sucks. Okay, I got one.
Now the question is, will it thread in without destroying a brass heat set?
Yeah, I'm going to unthread. I put a nut on it, which does help to. Let's see. I don't think you can hear my music, but hearing the peaceful music.
I can actually.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Let's say listening to the peaceful music while I'm just destroying screws is like a weird. It feels like I should be listening to like something a little more metal.
Hey, Jose.
Okay, so let's see, how close am I to 20?
Phil, Down Under Maker. What time do you stream? You're streaming today, right? What time do you stream?
So I think it's usually quite a few hours after my stream ends. Hey, Jose.
Yeah.
Hey, Troy. Real horror.
He's in the land where toilets flush backwards.
Is that so?
It is.
All right.
What is that, the Coriola or Aurealis effect or whatever? What's the Coriolis?
I don't know.
No.
This is the stream for food talk and facts and other facts.
Coriolis. There we go. That was close. 2 a.m. so 6.5 hours from now. Oh, okay, that's not bad.
Okay, second one's cut.
Oh, Projects in Dad's Garage is streaming in 2.5 hours. So people can fill their day with streaming.
Dude, that second one hurt my shoulder. That was a lot of
yeah, a lot of force there.
Yeah.
I got this little plate on.
Okay. I think what I might do is put one of the bearing blocks in to kind of hold this thing in place, and then do the side plate, and then give my shoulder a sec, and then I'll do the other two.
Does anybody know if Loctite is toxic? Let's see. I'm just worried if Oscar licked this or not. I'm sure it's not great.
Ted says you've grown an amazing beard, Steve.
Well, thanks, Ted.
Okay.
I get it trimmed tomorrow. Just a little trim.
One of these is definitely shorter.
Blue is very bitter, so hopefully he might have touched it and decided, nope, that's not for me. Just keep an eye on him.
Okay, so on the bearing blocks, these are these guys. And it looks like the part is mirrored. Let's see if I can get this on.
Hey, nice.
Zombie.
Zombies.
Thank you for the
giving
banana.
The banana.
Hey, nice. Okay, let's see if my janky screws work.
Here. Oh, waiting. Oops. Nope, you don't get any of that, but you can have some of this. And some of this.
Like
wash down the Loctite.
It seems like it worked. Try the other one.
Yes. It doesn't come out any faster if you bite it.
What are you trying to
I'm giving him some churro.
Oh. Wait, some what?
Churro?
Oh, I heard churro.
Churros.
And I was like, dude, that's cool. Yeah, I was like, rad.
Want some?
If it was churros, I would definitely want some.
Yeah. Yeah, so I think it's about time. It's Wednesday. I think it's about time to start getting ready for my trip.
Yeah. Do you have how do you pack, dude? Like Aaron just kind of grabs stuff. I'm very much so like I sit down, I make a full list as I think about it. That way when I go to actually pack, it's it's like kind of a mindless process. I just throw everything in and how do you pack?
Yeah, pretty much mindless. I mean, I just count the days and then grab the number of things I think I'm gonna need. Yeah.
Do I have enough space here to do this? Let's see.
Okay. You have focus, good. Go back here then.
No.
Did you get all 4 of those cut?
No, I did 2, man, and they gave my shoulder a break. Yeah, it's held in at least, but I'll have to do the other 2 in a sec here. But I just figured I'd get this corner, at least the first plate on, and then I can maybe let you go to the next thing while I'm cutting the last couple. Let's see. Wait, that's not right. I've inverted. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so that looks good. Okay, so I'm gonna work on getting, what were the, yeah, here we go, these guys. It's not the right size. What is this, M3? I don't think I have a 3mm driver. Will this work? This will work. There we go. All right, and then it is time to open up the giveaway link, so I'm gonna do that in just a sec here. Let me get these last.
Did we get enough likes? Are there enough likes for that?
I haven't looked at the likes since someone said it was like 60 something. So.
Well, 109.
Okay.
We're over 50%.
Okay. If you haven't hit the like button, hit the like button. What are you doing? All right. Okay, and then we said we can use M3 10s. Thank God for my
be back in
body.
There. Good.
Let's see.
Oscar's like, I want more treats. I know you have more treats. I want more treats.
There we go. Okay, M3 10s.
Let's see, put a couple of bearings in there. So this was a interesting design thing that I don't quite understand, and I don't think we have Squirrel Brain here to explain it.
Mm-hmm.
But on that side plate there, we have those bearings, and what those bearings are going to do is locate some pins that go into idlers that have bearings. So I don't know if this was just a good way to have a nice solid location, consistent location for those pins, but we left it.
Someone's asking if I have a hacksaw or a Dremel. So I have a hacksaw. One of my biggest issues is I don't have a vise. That's really my biggest issue.
Yeah.
I think that will be, Shammy had donated like some months ago for a vise, and I need to get a vise. I was trying to
pick up one of these little pano vices. It works really well. It's got a little. Get the one with the suction base.
Okay.
And
if you could send me
little
to
things,
I'll end up ordering it, man, because I've suffered many a times where like a vise would have paid for itself. The issue I ran into was I was looking at vices after that stream, and I got so like, my head was turned around and like, okay, this vise requires me to drill into my workbench. I don't know if I can do that. Like, so I kind of got, what is it? What's the word?
When, gun shy?
Yeah, but there's a name for it, which is like with decision.
Analysis paralysis.
Exactly. That's what happened to me, and I was like, I don't know. I'm just gonna punt this, and here I am wishing I hadn't punted it. Okay, so this is in. Now I need to cut 2 more. All right, so let me get the giveaway. Oops, dude, my Stream Deck is, speaking of things that are dying, it keeps resetting on me. Like I just pressed it, did nothing.
Really?
There we go. Yep. I don't know what's going on. Nice. Thank you so much for the gifted memberships, man. Let's see. Nice is getting. Well, he probably had dinner.
I wonder what's for dinner.
Cheers. Thank you, Nice. Okay, so let me get the giveaway link open. And I actually didn't open the tab for that already, which is not like me, but I was thinking about other things today. Giveaway form. Okay, send. Yes, shorten URL, copy. Panvise has so many options. I like the weighted base in mine, no drilling there either. That sounds awesome. Yeah, that's just my biggest issue is like, well, up here I couldn't drill it. And even in the garage, let me see pin message. My workbenches are pretty full of crap and I use them often enough and move things around, taking up different spaces. I don't really like the idea of a permanent fixture. I mean, I know it's not permanent, you could remove it, but like, you know, like drilling holes in the workbench when I'm not sure if that's going to be its permanent home. So yeah, if there's another option. What did you mean by suction, Steve?
Suction. Oh yeah.
Yeah, you said yours has suction on it. I'm gonna make you full screen so I can see. There we go.
It has a pad here and a thing for you can set it down on a smooth base and just. Now it doesn't hold forever, but it holds long enough to use it.
No, that's awesome. Yeah, that looks like a really good call.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, So I'm gonna leave you on cam for a moment here. You can, I mean, if you want to move on to the next thing, I'm just marking and cutting and kind of hoping that we don't run into any more of these screws today.
I've been working on this little bit. And I know the.
Oh, neat. Okay.
So we picked up. Oh, and I'm dropping everything. We picked up these nice Pouch black anodized.
Yeah, that was a good purchase.
Pulleys.
That was your. I think I ordered them, but you were the one that were like, "Hey, these are the ones." I was like, "Yeah, those. I'm sold." Because you had some, right? I think you had some variant of them, or no? You didn't have any.
I didn't have I had the pulleys, not the idlers.
Okay.
So I've got CAD up here, and one change we did make is this is a tooth pulley in CAD on the smooth side of the belt. So we just ordered smooth pulleys for this side. So there's a tooth pulley here to drive the or for the tooth side of the belt. But we're running some smooth pulleys here, so that means that this one goes here, that one goes there.
Steve, 3 down.
Huh.
3 down.
3 down.
3 down.
Three down. 11 to go.
No, not to know because we just did 3. I'm hoping that some of the other situations. I'm hoping some of the other situations are where I can use a different size, but if not, then I will. Aaron's gonna ask me, "Why are you icing your shoulder?" Like building, man. It's a physical contact sport.
Buddy, what do you think? Will these work? That's not a treat. I know you're hoping it's a treat, but pliers aren't treats.
Maybe if you're a bender.
This is true. It's true. I'm just pressing some bearings into this side of the
cool. Yeah, I did that
piece. Did you use your Knipex pliers?
No, I just used my thumbs.
Oh, mine are a little tighter than that.
Oh, nature's pliers. All right, here we go. The old I switching it up to the left hand. You'd giving my right shoulder a little break. All right, baby.
And then I feel like we'll probably want to run some belt through there. The belt. I don't know. That might. Yeah, I think we can probably run the belt after.
We did it. I need
Got it?
some. We are the champions, my friend. That's how I feel right now. I know it. All I did was cut some screws down, but like with the amount of effort that goes into it, I really feel like victorious after this. So I guess I shouldn't get too excited till I actually thread these last 2 in to make sure that they're okay. But I do really think that putting the nut on and then threading it off after helps clean up any rough edges.
Yeah.
That was definitely Chat. The first time I had to cut it down, that was Chat's recommendation. I'm like, that's such a smart way of doing this. Okay.
Traxman, how you doing?
So the last thing I need to do is cap this. Okay, I'm gonna take the cam while I do this last bit here.
Yeah, good.
All right, so let me put this like this. Oh, I dropped that.
Okay, everything holding this in is in 3x16.
Wait, what?
The cover here.
3x16. Okay. I thought that was you breaking like the bad news to me that everything holding it in is the thing I don't have. Okay.
Oh, apparently there's nothing there. Did I miss a heat set?
Please don't bottom out. Yeah. All right, baby.
I did miss a heat set. You know what's really cool about that?
What's cool about that?
I can
heat set it on?
I can use my Brax flex arm. I have to get a little closer here because it's a little taller. But use my Brax flex arm to put that on, buddy.
All right.
There.
Well, my hack job seems to seems to
Seems
have
to be working.
Yeah. I wouldn't
That
say
was
it's
awesome.
grade A quality, but we're keeping the ship sailing. Okay.
Nice.
And then you did what? You shoved basically the little tinier shafts into those bearings.
The little shafts
Into these 2 bearings.
Yeah. Well, make sure you get your little shim. I actually forgot 2 shims here.
Okay.
Put them on.
Let me pull up the CAD really quick.
Put actually probably all 3 of these shims, although the 1 isn't needed.
Oh, so it's shim. Then it looks like it's pulley. No, idler. Shim.
Shim, then idler, then shim.
Yep.
Now, I don't know if I'm not the focus, but the end of this longer, the 80-tooth pulley assembly.
Yep.
There's no reason to put a shim there. There's a shim in CAD there, but there's no reason to put one.
Okay.
It's not going anywhere. It's not locating it.
Will it hurt anything if I leave it on or no?
It won't hurt. It won't hurt at all.
You didn't have to sand yours? Mine, I have to sand these, it seems like.
The pins?
Yeah. I can't get it through my
I
bearing.
didn't use the exact same rod that you did.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
I used a different rod.
Gotcha. Yeah, I have
mine.
to sand them down just a hair.
Let's see. I need to blow my nose. I'm gonna try to mute myself.
We go front cam. Also, I think I did mention it, but giveaway link is open for anybody that is not entered.
Nobody heard that, right? You didn't hear it, so nobody heard it.
Yeah, you blowing your nose?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was loud.
You're lying, right?
I'm lying. Nobody heard. just wanted to get a reaction. All right, let's see. Will these go in? Yep.
That was kind of cool. That's a good use of that flex arm, because I didn't need to take this off to put a heat set in.
Yeah, I really like I mentioned it, but I really like the flex arm idea. It's just for my setup, I don't feel like it works that well.
Well, I did have to move way over to the side of my desk here for it to reach, because the higher it is, the less reach I have.
That's good.
But yeah,
Gotcha.
That was cool.
Okay, sanding.
That is on there, and then I'm guessing that we'll be able to put the belt in after.
Someone says, you know how boring it is to make dry boxes? Made 20 so far this week. 5 kilogram variant are really big. I don't love. I think it's a personality thing for sure, but like redundant tasks or doing the same thing over and over again kind of drive me crazy. So I always try to like assembly line things to knock them out. So I don't know how you're building those dry boxes, but if you're building them one at a time, it doesn't sound very fun.
So Mark, the flex arm is a parallel motion system, so it keeps the tool on the end of it perpendicular to your work surface, no matter its position.
Uh-oh. Okay, I think I have to go for some reason a little more aggressive with this. One of them.
Sanding.
It's just not. I'll hit it with a little higher grit and then smooth it. What is going on with this? It's always the last one. I'm at a loss. I feel like
Still not working?
Yeah, I feel like I've removed enough material, but now it's still.
Do the idlers go on, or none of it goes on?
None of it goes on.
Oh crap!
I'm gonna focus it just on the end. I'm wondering if it's just at the very
Just
end
a
that's the
third?
issue. Yeah. See if that made a difference. Nope.
Really?
I don't get it. It's the same. I mean, these two pieces should be from the same.
Those pieces are from the same as the 70mm shaft.
Okay. Yeah, it's bizarre. I don't want to do too much, you know.
It's just not going on.
It's not going on. It's like really biting it.
Don't do too much.
Okay. All right.
The alternative is we're stuck.
Yeah. Okay. Oops. All right, baby, that's gotta be enough. I'm so confused right now,
Still
man.
not?
Dude! The other one was easy peasy, and this one is just kicking my butt. All right, we're going back.
Is this
I don't think there's a burr on the end. I thought that could have been it, but I could have targeted the end, and I feel like we're making maybe the tiniest bit of progress. All right, I'm gonna sit for a sec.
lay down?
All right, come on, baby. We're definitely making progress.
It's high-speed steel shaft is what I bought.
Oh, try the other end of the shaft.
I've got a fresh one, not even cut. Look at this. This is one that I haven't even modified, Daniel.
The term insult to injury. Look at how easy it is. I'm telling you, Steve, I'm not BSing. It's not fitting on these bearings. We'll get it. I'll get it.
Yeah, it's just weird.
It is really odd. Also, the fact that the other ones, it just took a little bit of. No, it's the same. It's the same with the other side of this too. So
this goes right on. One of those is the end of the 70mm.
Huh. It expanded in shipping. The altitude changes. Try using a file on the end of the shaft while spinning the end of the drill. That's
really weird. Do you have? Well, you probably don't have a micrometer, huh?
No. Do you know who you're talking to, Steve? Do you know who? Yeah, I do have. I mean, I can try a file at the very end and just hold it and see if that. I'll just grab a large file just to see if there is. I don't think it's just the end, but. Let's see.
Puzzled.
Yeah, me too. Me too.
Oh, interesting.
I don't think it's just the end though. I can get it now flush. I can get one on flush, but I can't get it beyond that.
Really?
Yeah.
Those are kind of short for. You put some. Use your tips of your fingers. Put some pressure on the sandpaper closer to the end of the drill.
Okay. Gotta be removing material. I'm seeing little fuzzies. Ooh, okay, okay. I mean, we're not. There's no no victory dance yet. Bless you, Gesundheit.
Didn't have
But
time.
I mean, that's some progress right there, baby. That's some progress. Look at that.
Progress.
Look at it. Look at it. It's going on a little further.
Will the idler go on? Check the idler.
No. Oh yeah, about the same distance. Oh.
About the same distance.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. We're getting there.
Okay.
We're getting there. I just gotta keep.
We're getting there.
Keep squeezing. Also, I gotta change the music, and it ended, which means that I can put on the little more intense music, which is exactly what I feel like I need right now.
It's
little 8-bit boss mode. All right, come on, baby. I don't have any other pens. Steve sent these.
Hey, the GPs.
Okay, okay, we're definitely making progress. It's still a little sticky, but as long as it'll slide, yeah, I can get it to go all the way to the chuck now. So let me flip it around, do the same thing that I just did. So squeezing, like applying a bit more pressure to the sandpaper is definitely making quicker progress, which makes sense. It's a proper working desk there. No kidding. All right, I believe. Come on, baby. Ooh, we're in. We're in, baby. We're in. Yee-hoo. Okay. I don't even know what to do with myself now. All right.
One down, one to go. Did you check fit on both of them?
Other one was a piece of cake, dude.
Okay.
I had that one done before this one. That's why I was so confused why the last one was kicking my butt, because the first one was...
I had to do extra sanding on the 70mm shaft. So the one you had trouble with is the one that got cut off of the one that I have.
Okay.
You didn't have to do as much sanding on your 70mm shaft, right?
No, very little.
Yeah. And so that tracks. So they're not consistent between them, it sounds like.
Okay, so we're doing shim. Then we're doing a idler. It's the 9 tooth, right? The larger ones?
9mm, yeah.
Yeah, sorry, not 9
Yeah,
tooth.
so smooth on top, toothed on the bottom.
Oh, smooth on top.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that was a little bit sticky. We'll see if I can see if I need to do anything else to this one. There we go. Now we're in. Okay, so okay, and then shim.
Shim.
And
Sure.
flange. Looks like outward facing flange. So shim.
What is this? Oh.
Uh-oh.
What?
Oh, wait. No, I'm not putting bearings on the end, right? The bearings are in the printed part. That's what I'm seeing in CAD.
Correct.
Okay, that scared me. I was like, dude, I don't have enough bearings. I was like, I know I checked this. Okay, good. We're good. Okay, so you just throw the cap on after?
Yeah, that's what I did.
Okay.
And then it's in 3x16s all around.
And this goes like this, it looks like. There we go. Sweet. M316s. Just sockets?
Yes.
Okay. M316s. So 1, 2. Wait. Yeah. Okay. So 2.5 mil. What goes in the center? That one can't be. Or is that one also M360? No.
There is a accent color piece that goes over the whole thing, but we'll put that on after we belt it.
So you only did the 4. You only did the 4 screws right now. You didn't put anything in the center.
I'm sorry, 5, and that one is in 3/16 as well.
Oh, socket goes in there?
Yeah.
Okay. For some reason, the shape of it made me think it was something else.
Yeah.
Maurice, how's it going? Good evening. Thank you for the 20 months, man. You missed a lot of a lot of shenanigans.
Oh, hey, I've got a milestone.
It's a new month. I think I have subs to give away.
Oh yeah.
Steve, thank you for the 34 months. Thank you for being here, Steve. All right,
I don't get to be in person often.
Very rare.
Uh-huh.
Okay. 16 is this one, right? No, 16 is top left. Okay. I'm very happy that I was able to cut bolts by hand and make those shafts work.
Yes.
It's all about, I mean, it's another part of self-source versus kit, right? Is it's a lot more improvising, I feel.
Yes.
Like if you can't be afraid to sprain, not sprain, strain a shoulder or two, you know.
Mm-hmm.
GPs, thank you for the 18 months. What's the blue filament? This is it's just blue Polylite ASA. Yeah, I went with non-glittery. I've got quite a bit of Polymaker, just sort of standard colors. So I went with blue for the primary, and then you probably can't see it yet, but I'll grab a piece and show. The accent pieces are purple ASA, so I think it's gonna look really nice. Okay, that's in. Troy, thank you so much for the 18 months. Our team meeting here at work, be back in a bit. Okay, good luck with the meeting. Did I lose you, Steve?
Nope, I'm here.
Okay. I heard a thunk. Okay, I'm gonna see if I can gift. Love those two together. Yeah, I thought the blue was the like decided on early zombie, and then when I was almost done with the primary, I just took apart and walked up to the wall of filament and was like pairing it with different things. And I was like, okay, I think the purple. I was very close to using Galaxy Teal or even Galaxy Purple. But then I was like, oh no, the regular purple. Let's just keep it all keep it all this way. So okay, let me gift some. Remember gifting. Bam, gift 5, cool. Okay. All right, what is the next thing you're thinking, Steve? You said belt.
No, I think we can route the belt later.
Okay.
I don't think we need to. You're gonna need three more of those cut down bolts. I think we can put this plate on the piece that sandwiches in the pulley.
Okay.
And I'm noticing a lot of neat little kind of clever bits that Squirrel Brain did. He put some wrench access holes here, so we could have put this whole module together off the printer and then bolted onto the frame.
That's pretty cool.
I think bolting this on as we've done works pretty well too. But if you ever had to take like the Z module off,
you have the option.
There's some holes here to get to everything.
Bill, thank you so much for the 18 months.
Pulling the whole thing apart.
I don't think I've done sound effects. I've got some sound effects to catch up. Bam. Okay, I guess I'm gonna cut some bolts, Steve.
3.
If you want, I will probably give you cam so you can start working towards stuff, and then I'll play catch up again.
Okay.
Here,
that's fine. I'm just kind of playing with. I'll talk about the little bits I was talking about. If we go through here, all of these holes, like this one here, and then over here, and then over here and here, are just wrench access holes. But also, there's I'm glad to see this channel here is a wrench access hole. There's a corresponding one here, so you can get to the grub screws on the pulley.
Oh, that's really nice.
When that's in there, so you can get to the
still adjust them.
Grub screw. And then the tension here, there's these slots here are for square nuts, and then there's a bolt that goes in from the other side for tightening this in place. But to do tension, there's a flat head that just goes in here, and that just threads in the plastic and stays there. But that all that does is act as a hard surface for that grub screw we were talking about before. And the grub screw goes through here, and then as you tighten that down, it'll move this to tighten that belt.
It's kind of clever. So, it is clever.
Yeah, yeah. Little things like that. I like clever solutions to things.
I'm sure with how much you 3D model stuff compared to me, it also is cool just seeing like other people's solutions and thinking about kind of how, you know, like, oh, I would have done it like this, or oh, that's neat. I might take that idea and kind of incorporate it in the future in something. I'm sure.
Yeah, for sure. I'm always on the lookout and kind of posting things, like what cool, clever ideas of things. Just kind of bolt this in. It's a okay time to do so.
Nice. Is your box turtle up and running? I'm actually, so I got the box turtle working, but the issue I'm running into is mostly related to nothing to do with the box turtle. I've had some issues with the clicky and the nozzle probe. There's just a lot going on with this printer now. So I'm actually probably going to be next Saturday's video going to be installing the E3D PZ probe so I can get rid of clicky and the nozzle probe and just have something in line with the tool head, and then it'll also free up that space in the back left corner for when I do decide I want to do the pooping and kicking with the box turtle to have that area. So, but yeah, it took me a bit to get the cutting working. I couldn't figure out why it wasn't fully triggering.
I want to interrupt you real quick.
Yep.
You don't need to cut. You don't need to cut those through.
Oh. Okay.
It looks like there's more than 10 millimeters of clear space in there.
Okay. Yeah. No. That's.
So,
please,
sorry.
No. That is absolutely. Interrupt me anytime. Every time.
I'm seeing. Yeah. This is threading in far more than 10 millimeters of clear, free space. So.
Okay. That is.
For those three. Yeah.
Also, it is 2:03, so I'm gonna give a couple more minutes. If you have not entered into the giveaway, it is pinned in chat. You'll probably, your cursor will pass by the mouse button or the like button on the way up there. So if you give it a little click on the way. Okay, so we're doing the motor, like the motor mounting bracket, right? That's what we're working towards.
Yeah, that's what I'm putting on here. So you were just talking about the PZ, Riva PZ.
Yeah, I'm gonna give that a go. I know Steve's running one, and I've had it for a while. I've wanted to play around with it, and I already printed out the replacement like X rail carriage mounting spot, so that way it's got the mounting bolts for it. So my plan is tonight, once I recover from clearing up and cleaning the TicTac, is to bring the 2.4 over here and get into teardown mode for the tool head.
So Sippo Coffee is talking about, heard some people having issues with the PZ, the piezo probe. And I feel like so much of that I've seen out there is people not actually taking and reading the instructions and going through the steps to tune that. Every Z solution needs some sort of tuning. I don't care if it's beacon or tap or whatever. It's just PZ has its own unique set of parameters that you tweak to get it to work well. So I would caution anybody to dismiss it. I've had good luck with it and I like it a lot. So just go out to the E3D online help center and actually read their docs and look at their config on the changes they suggest you make and follow those.
I am so.
What do we got?
So I'm this is a tensioning. No. I've got floating bolts here, which makes me think that.
Yeah, so that we'll put those in after. When we go to put the stepper actually in, we'll put all that stuff in. Those all go in the accent piece that goes in there.
So what are you doing now if you're not putting the stepper in? Because we can't.
I'm just putting the larger piece on around it.
Hold on, let me see what you're doing. Host, guest full.
I just put this piece on.
Okay, and you're saying we can access the stepper after? Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, the stepper will get bolted to this accent piece. Then this will come in here, and there's 2 screws that come in from there. There's 2 square nuts that go in here, M3 square nuts, and that allows us to tighten everything down when it's done.
Okay. Okay, sounds good. I wasn't sure if we had to have the motor mounted on.
There is a heat set we'll need to put in here. Just 1 heat set for the tensioner here.
What's going on here? 1 second. Are all the screws going from?
This is an M3x10 flathead right here, going into that bearing cap.
Why does your orientation? Okay,
M310 there, and then M330s you can use for the rest of them. There's 3 M330s. Oh, hold on. Before I forgot, before you get to putting that on, there's an M5 square nut that goes in there that I forgot.
Okay.
For a foot.
So don't bolt it until I've got that.
I'm gonna pull this out and put that M5 square nut that I forgot.
Gotcha. I see it. Okay, let me take side. There we go. Okay, square nut. I ordered it 2 months ago. Hopefully at the beginning of April. Oh, you're still waiting on your kit, but you have all the parts printed out nice. You are very ready. It sounds like.
Goes in here.
TicTac. TicTac looks. Wait.
It's TicTac.
Yeah, I'm very excited for this printer, man. It's just different, man. It's I don't know, like it's so different. Okay, and you said that you're using an M320, but I have more than enough clearance for an M330. Which it seems like you are correct. That was really good news. And then these so the M330s I'm putting in, there's holes above them. Those look like those are access holes?
Those are access holes
for the bolts.
For the bolts that go into the frame. So if you wanted to pull all of this off, you wouldn't have to completely disassemble it.
That's neat. Okay, and so this looks like it's another. Wait, no, that's
pretty much at a point we can throw feet on this too. So when we have it sitting up, it's sitting on feet if we want.
Where?
Might do that.
Steve, where's the third? If you're looking at this, I've got the 2 M330s up top here, and I see a bunch of other holes. Where did you throw the other M330?
On the left of what you're looking at there.
This?
Oh, no, you've got, those 2. And then there's a third one. There's 3. You don't see 3? No, that's a wrench access. It's on the right then. There should be 2 holes.
Okay.
Right next to each other.
Like
One's a wrench access. No, it's actually formed for a, profiled for a flathead.
Huh, I don't think my head's gonna be able to even get that far down. It looks like it's gonna hit it, but
I bet you it fits. Mine fit.
Okay, well, yeah.
Hey, Mr. Dotted E.
Hey, Steve.
Yeah?
It fits. It fits just fine.
Did it almost not fit? Were you about to say
I don't know.
It doesn't fit?
No, it didn't. No, I wasn't. I was, it didn't even look like it grazed it. Like it was plenty of space. And then you said we're using an M310 just for the center, center hole. Yeah.
Yes.
Sweet. Is that just going into plastic?
No, there's a heat set in there. I hope there's a heat set in there. Did you put a heat set in there?
Dude, it was such a long time ago. I can't.
I mean, you should be able to see it. Oh, no. I'm sorry. You got to take that whole thing off. Or you can stick you have to cut out a little sacrificial bridge off of there. I know. I was looking at it and I meant to tell you, but
all right.
you were working on something else and.
Okay. Well, let me. I'm gonna cut the bridge, get this part on, and then I'll do the giveaway, and then we'll get back to it.
Yeah. The feet that I got just for these are not great. There's a heat set in the bearing clamp, but you have to cut away a sacrificial bridge on this part.
That's right. I did do that heat insert because I remember you saying that it was there. Come on, screws. Come on out. This is where the extra 10 millimeters is not ideal when it comes time to remove it because you screwed up. Come on, baby. Okay. We are out. Oh, I cleared my way through that bridge already.
Oh, did ya?
Yeah, look. Okay, let's see. Wait, look.
That's funny.
Yeah. It's still probably a good idea I removed it because it would have just shoved a bunch of plastic inside of the heat insert. So probably was still the best call to quickly remove it.
These feet are not great. I kind of said that before.
What about them?
They don't fit an M5 screw very well, for one thing.
Huh. But they're intended for M5 screws.
Well, no. These are just some feet I got off Amazon that have some wood screws that came with them.
Gotcha.
There is a restriction on the steppers here, the GPs. A 40 millimeter body, I think, was required on something. So we have some LDO 40 millimeter steppers that Jason provided. And I think we probably need M3 by or M5 by 12s to get these feet on.
Okay.
Do you have any M5 by 12s?
Great question, Steve. We'll check in a moment.
M5 by 12 socket heads would be ideal. I think.
Okay, that is on. All right. M5 by 12 sockets. Let's see. I got M5 10 sockets.
I'm still playing with sizing here to see what is actually going to work for the feet we got. What makes a limit? Space, physical space, and looking at the Y motor has the Y is the one that's really the most important. X and Z can be longer if you want the GPs, but the Y motor, there's a limit there.
All right, 60 seconds on and then remove the giveaway form, and then another 60 seconds after that, and I'm gonna close the giveaway.
That won't work. Okay, so I think we're gonna need two different sizes here. We're gonna need M5 by 16 for two of them, and M5 by 10 might work for two of them.
Okay.
Does that make sense? The ones that go into the embedded nuts can be 16s.
Okay.
The ones that go into the extrusion need to be 10s. Socket heads are better, but you can force a button head in there.
I might be ordering these parts.
You don't really need to put the feet on today.
Yeah, I probably won't. I'm looking in my drawer. All I've got is M5/8s and M5/10s galore, and then I have whatever we have up here. Yeah. But it doesn't look like M5s are one of the sizes that I bought a variety kit of. I've got lots of M3s. I'm not hand cutting an M5/25.
You're not going to hand cut an M5?
Oh God, the thought of it just hurts my body. Yeah, I'm looking around me and I've got like M2s, M3s. I'll probably, what are these?
Do you have any M4? No, M4s won't work. Never mind.
These are M520s. Yeah, for some reason with M5s, it looks like I haven't purchased a variety pack. I would just get like a large quantity of something I need only a couple of.
If you can find a little variety pack of M5 socket heads in like the 8 to 16 range, or 8 to 20 range would probably be a good idea.
Okay. You're saying a variety pack?
It's not gonna hurt.
Yeah. Okay, I'm removing this. Liz thought I was eating M4s. Nope, definitely not. CAD some feet for M3 or M4. Okay, all right. If you're filling out the giveaway form, I'm going to pull it in just a sec here. We've got...
You're giving them 3 seconds.
Oh,
got 3 seconds.
Okay, all right, here we go. All right, we're gonna do the Steve. Okay, I'm gonna give you 20 seconds that I originally said, and then I'll do the Steve countdown.
So 3 seconds.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. All right, here we go. 3 Steve seconds. 2 Steve seconds. 1 Steve second. Okay, nobody. It's probably because I pulled the link already, so it's a little difficult to fill it out. All right, here we go. So I'm gonna download these. 154. Nice. All right. Let's see if that works. Ooh. All right.
A little locks burps there.
Yeah, I think it's the coffee, but and they're not burps, they're hiccups, man. I think they're yeah, maybe.
Locks,
so
hiccups.
There's 155 responses, and I only have 154 people in here. Why? Let me double check it. You know what? It could be a dupe entry. I've had that before where it will auto delete duplicate entries. Yeah, 155. Okay. Wheel of name. Oops. Shoot. There we go. All right. Desktop. Okie dokie. Here we go. So, there was a countdown. I did the countdown. I did it 3 Steve seconds. So, for anyone that hasn't been in one of these giveaways, yeah, not quite. One of these giveaways before, I will email the winner within 24 hours. Not like Steve, you won't have the form in 60 seconds, but I will email you this evening. And it's set up now where anywhere in the world, you'll end up getting a gift card for Polymaker's website. And yeah, I think that's what I got. Thank you to Polymaker for letting us do these awesome giveaways. And if you do want to support the channel, there's a link in the description over to Polymaker's website, and it doesn't cost anything, but it does help out the channel. So if you're looking to pick up some filament, it's always appreciated. And yeah, I think that's what I got. Steve, okay, Okay, I'm gonna let you straight up decide the shuffles, not a range. How many shuffles are we doing, Steve?
We're not gonna do a range?
Nope, no range.
I've got 3 days until I leave for China. Let's go 3.
All right, man. 3 it is. 1, 2, 3. All right, good luck, everybody. 3, 2, 1. Hey, RH. My bud Steve, nice to see the collab. I just saw the last stream and I really enjoyed it. Oh, thanks, man. We always have a ton of fun, so.
Oh yeah.
I'm glad other people enjoy. Hey, that's a familiar face. Lord Get Face. You are a winner. Congratulations.
Congrats.
Let's see. Front cam, sound effects. And congratulations. And I will send you an email this evening. So I'll be up here trying to figure out how to get the PZ working so I can make a video on the process. So I will send you an email during that. And yeah, thank you everybody for entering. And we will do the same thing next week. Same time, same place. So. All right, let's get back to it. So, what? Oh, I didn't mean to do that scene, but hey, Steve.
Oh, hi.
All right, what?
I was staring at the live. I didn't realize it was over here.
What are we thinking is next now that we've got the?
You got that cover on?
Here we go.
That back piece is on.
This back piece is on. Yep.
Okay. So let's throw the
top.
Just
the top.
Well, let's throw the, what is this? I think it's an M3x6. M3x6 flathead.
You sent me those, yay.
Huh?
You sent me those. I have them right here.
Did I?
Yeah.
M3x6. Sure. That goes into the end of this piece.
In the center,
and
just
it
in
just
the plastic?
threads into plastic. Yep.
Okay. What is it for? What purpose? Oh, that's
a hard surface for the tensioning screw to push against.
So we don't want to thread it in very far, I wouldn't think, right?
Just it should thread in until it's flush, basically flush with the plastic.
Okay.
So for those asking, I'm going to China to attend TCT Asia, which is in Shanghai. I am on the same trip as Nero, Taylor, Canuck Creator is. We are going, being hosted by Big Tree Tech. So after TCT Asia, we're going to go to Shenzhen and spend some time looking at their factory and then go to in and around Shenzhen area.
GP says, I like how Steve is keeping Daniel on track. Hard to get a scroll moment. Yeah, I feel like we've done pretty good. There was a lot more rants on our previous build series, which...
Well, yeah. There's a different, like we were saying, that's a different expectation.
Different dynamic. Yeah, yeah. There was like, every time something happened, there was like a moment to pause and talk about the issue at hand. So...
Been giving suggestions that... Yeah. I'm curious how kits that come out now are. I don't know how new Mandic's kit is that he's working on right now. I don't know how long he's had it.
Yeah. I know that there was somebody in Discord that messaged me probably 10 months or so after ours, and they hadn't made any changes to like the missing screws or the like...
Well, that's a little disappointing.
Yeah, it was very disappointing. It was very, when I heard that, I was like, that's the worst news I've heard. It's really not great.
So.
What is this guy right here? This cover thing, what is this?
What's that?
Oh, you can't see. 1 second, man. It would help if I do that all the time. This guy, it looks almost like a rail would be there, but it's not a rail. It's just like a cover.
It's one of the armor pieces just to kind of cover things up.
Is there going to be wires running underneath it, or no? Just kind of a pretty...
No, it's just pretty stuff.
I like pretty. That's fine.
So I think with the bottom, one of the next things we'll have to do before we button up the Z assembly here is to run the belt. We can't run the belt until we put the top idler in, and we really can't do it until we get the X assembly started because it attaches to the X. So let's go ahead and put that top on.
The cap, right?
The cap, yeah.
Cappy, okay. Let's see. C-cap.
Have a Tsingtao? What is a Tsingtao?
So we need a long bolt that goes through it.
That's the M5 by 50, the one I ended up cutting down.
Okay. Yeah.
I left off the armor pieces. I didn't want to cover my powder coated frame. Well, I'm more than happy to cover my.
Yeah, I'm covering it.
Planes.
I'm covering it too. Okay, M550. It must be this long guy. Yeah. Why didn't I send you? Wait, I sent you an M550. I've got a bunch here. I would assume I would have sent them to you. Oh. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. You got your shims in? Mm-hmm. It's gonna be what? Oh, Steve is gone. Steve is gone. It's probably my fault. I think I went to... Yeah. I hear you. Steve's back. I switched to standard
the
standard scenes instead of... Yeah. Mistakes were made. The most difficult part of this, I think, for me, is going to be getting the top shim. It's pretty tight.
It is pretty tight. There is, I think there's... okay, so I think...
There's like an inset thing, huh?
I think, yeah. I think if we...
Ooh, I dropped the shim.
I think a screwdriver up through the bottom.
Oh.
And to set up the stack.
Yeah. I like it.
Yep. Maybe a little nudge from the top. Over. There we go. Oops. There we go. Add it through there. Huh?
I need a flathead.
I did too, but I ended up using something else. Oh, and then we need a M5 hex nut.
Okay. Whoa. There we go. Man, why? Nothing, just there we go, I got it. The shim didn't perfectly align, but I got it. M5 hex nut, I think I said I had lots of those. Got lock nuts. Might be using a lock nut.
If you don't have some, then I sent you some. Or you said you had some. M5 hex nut. Yeah, you said you had some.
Okay. I mean, a lock nut's probably fine, right? I can't.
The concern is if it sticks out at all. A lock nut is going to be thicker than a hex nut, and there is like I said, there's a cable chain that goes along there. If you can get it in there and it doesn't stick out past the printed part, then you'll be okay.
Try it and see what it looks like when I'm tightened up.
And then hope it doesn't spin in the plastic. It's the danger with
it. Well, it sticks out a little, but not more than the. Or wait,
not more than the bolt.
Oh wait, no. I think I'm think I'm fine. 1 second.
Okay.
Dude, did I break the... It looks like it broke the insert for the nylon. It like pushed it out.
Oh, really? Then
yeah.
You have a regular hex nut now.
Just a chunky one.
Just a chunky hex nut.
It completely pulled out. Let me... Where's my needle nose pliers? Driver rolled off. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Tuxedo. Yeah, it seems like it fits perfectly fine. So
perfect.
That's awesome. Yeah, I'm not going tighter than that. Okay. So that is in place, and then
M5x25s through the top, and M5x10s on the side.
Okay.
How long are we going today? How long do you want to go?
How long? What time is it? How long have we been going for?
It's 2:30 your time.
Okay. I don't know. A little while longer. It's only been 2.5 hours.
No, I'm good. I was just curious.
Yeah.
Okay, so that top idler is on, and then we can start working on getting the X assembly together. I can take the little bumper off the rail. It's not falling off anymore.
One more time, can you read off the bolt sizes for this?
25 millimeter socket head for the top.
Okay.
10 millimeter button head for the side.
Cool. You sent me the 10 millimeter button heads, so I've got them right here. Some sauce. Flights and hotels are booked. End of April, I'll be in San Diego for a week. Oh, cool.
Nice.
Fun, man.
16-hour flight. Yeah.
Are you doing a whole lot of stuff, or mostly just gonna relax? I feel like with a flight like that, you probably should see some things in San Diego. But I also would say, like,
oh no,
nice...
oh San Diego. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Nothing. Ignore me.
Like, what's wrong, Steve?
Ignore me. Ignore me.
What's wrong?
Nothing.
Oh no, not San Diego.
I had a Steve moment. I had a Steve moment.
Alright. Dun, dun, dun. No, I'm a
Guest
guest speaker. Oh wow.
Nice.
I'm kind of wanting to design some kind of handle into the upper Z part. Handle would be cool. I'll probably just end up doing what I did with the... Well, the v-minion's got the whole side box. Every time I want to move it, it's a little awkward, but I'll probably just end up gripping it like this. Just grab the whole tower.
I am puzzled.
It's got
Oh
two
no,
puzzles.
we'll be okay. Oh, this is gonna... I am puzzled.
This is
I'm very puzzled.
Okay. Tell me more, Steve. Do you want me to give you CAD so you can look at, like, you can show? Here, I'm giving it to you. It's
okay.
you.
I'm looking ahead, trying to figure out how we put this plate on both the X axis and bolted to the carriage.
It looks like it just goes on the linear rail on the... Isn't it just linear rail and T-nuts?
Yeah, but we got to be able to get to these bolts that go in here.
Pre-install...
That one's not a problem. But that
Wait,
one...
so you're saying if we pre-install them, then we couldn't install it onto the Y rail? I'm sorry, the Z rail?
Yeah, that's the concern. So I don't know if we're gonna want to take the carriage off the rail and then put it on there. That might be, or take the rail off would be fine too.
Carriage first, then reach to flathead with a.
I don't think the angle's gonna let us reach either of those. Well, we'll find out. We'll play this. We'll figure it out.
That's awesome, Maurice. That's really cool. Well, I'm sure you'll have some downtime though at night when the event's not going on. Because I mean, I used to travel a lot for trade shows, and even though I was tired, if I was somewhere like went to like New Orleans or Nashville, I still made time to go check out some local spots at night. Okay, slide it down from the rail.
We got some options here. We'll figure it out.
So grab our X.
Plan is to bolt this onto here first. And this is going to be important to make sure that this is perpendicular on there.
That's your Z, right? I'm looking at the Z rail you're bolting onto?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. That's a Z rail. It's going to go in that orientation. I don't know if that is.
Yeah, you want the chamfered or whatever on the other direction.
Yeah, and then they're in 3x8 with Loctite.
Yes, metal. Preach. All right, M3/8. You said sockets? What are you doing? Steve?
Huh?
Sockets?
Yeah.
Okay.
And 3x8 socket head.
I lost you.
No, I was
thinking
deep in thought.
Ponder. Steve, I'm just trying to build a printer, and Steve's over here pondering the meaning of the universe.
42.
No. All right, there we go. This is a more complicated build than I expected it to be. That's what Tuxedo's saying. There's definitely quite a bit of thought in the order of operations.
Yeah, and I'd be curious to wonder what the intended, if we were supposed to bolt this little place on before we put the rail on. It'd be super easy just to unbolt this rail and tighten this stuff up and then bolt the rail on after.
I do think that I'll be able to get a ball end in at an angle and at least mostly tighten that one. Like, I mean, you know, not most, but like I will tighten as much as I can, and then make sure I secure the two that we obviously have direct access to. I'm gonna take the camera, Steve.
Yeah, thank you. Okay, so this does not seem to have any play with the bolts in there, so I'm just going to bolt it down.
Cool.
There's no...
It's a direct, exact fit. Am I allowed to share the name of the event? Don't want to advertise. Yeah, I'm okay with that, Maurice. I mean, some people have asked about it, so that's fine. I'm probably going to use not a ball head for tightening these down.
Yeah.
There we go.
There we go. That is rock solid.
Whoa.
And then the X-axis will set and straddle those bolts on here. Alternatively, could have put a couple of holes, wrench or access holes in there to be able to get to there, but that's more processing on the
user or the
extrusions.
Yeah. Okay, so in order to align this, So we need to probably install this piece on the end, right? Are these 2 pieces on the end?
What 2 pieces?
Oh, damn it! I just again. Sorry, I'm like over here showing. Okay, so it looks like
we can put that accent piece on the end, because that'll locate the. Because it looks like it's flush.
Up against that.
The machine part is flush with the end of the extrusion, so we can probably put the accent piece on the end of the extrusion, and that'll help locate that.
Okay.
That's just an M510 on the end there.
M510. Cool.
How do you square the X rail? So that machine part didn't have any play in it. So I've got to. There was no rotational play on this at all as I was tightening these in. So I've got to guess that is. I don't know if I can get anything in here to actually check.
This accent piece is specifically for locating the rail, huh?
And it's kind of appearance as well.
Yeah, but I mean, it feels nice. You just basically butt your rail up against it, and that should be it, right?
Yep.
That's what.
And then the GPs, these are countersunk screws on the back, so that should naturally square up the extrusion to the plate. So this should pretty much self-align.
Wait, what am I? Something's off here.
What do you got?
Oh, no, because I'm a goofball. I was aligning the rail with that piece, but the rail's got to align to the other side. So we need to put the end cap on.
What do you got going on there? Oh, you put the. Are you putting the MGN12 rail on?
I was.
Oh, here, look at my screen.
Yep.
This is how this goes.
Steve.
See?
Okay.
That goes on the end there.
And then we're using.
And then the
roll-ins.
MGN12 will go along the top.
Gotcha. So for this, we need 3 M5 roll-ins. That's what we're gonna bolt.
3 M5 roll-ins. Yep.
Okay. Yeah, it was a little bit turned around.
Every now and then.
Every now and then.
A little bit lonely.
And I need your door. Oh man. Hey, Dutch dude.
Okay, let's put these in. Line them up. Okay, and then those are the little short, I think they are 5x10 flathead. Is there anything we need to put on here? I think we can put these other Z parts on after, I think.
It looks like it from my quick glance.
Yeah. Hey, Dutch dude. Okay, let's see if we can get to everything.
Gotta believe.
Gotta believe?
You gotta believe. Do you believe, Steve?
Get to 2 of them at least.
Oh no! I almost dropped it.
Huh?
I need to work with gravity instead of against it.
I do not believe. Well, I don't think I'm going to be able to get to this one. Yeah, maybe.
He wants to go in and try not to cross thread it. Oh, baby. Oh yeah, it works.
I don't want to tear up the extrusion either, though. I think I've got a 3mm. Aha, there we are. With a round, the LDO.
It's a cool little printer, man.
Did you put Loctite on those?
No, I didn't. Did you?
No, but now I am.
Are you gonna? All right. Yeah. Dang it.
Metal and metal.
Metal and metal and metal. Oh. I feel like I even thought about it too, but maybe I didn't. All right.
If this is tilted at all, we should see it in a mesh. I think.
Wasted by your own. The good thing is, if it is, adjusting it is fairly simple. It's just the three bolts. Okay, now I can't get the one that was hard to get in out.
I know.
That's so weird. It's like, there we go, got it.
I'll start this with my fingers.
Oh no! It's tough to get that. Like, once you get it... Oh, come on. Getting Loctite everywhere.
There we go. I got that one with a ball driver, just barely.
Oh, jeez. It barely still counts, man.
Uh-huh.
Ooh, I haven't updated chat in a while. I think I told him that I started, because Idaho has such short summers compared to California, I starting plants early inside, so I set up what I'm calling the germination station in the garage, and I've planted 72 cells, and so far about, I don't know, 35 of them have little baby plants in them, so pretty excited about that. So far got spinach, lettuce, radish, tomatoes, beans, rosemary, and one other thing that's popped up. The things that haven't popped up are peppers, but according to the internet, peppers typically take 2 to 3 weeks, so I think it's just that they have a longer germination period. And last year, for the jalapenos and banana peppers, I didn't start from seed. They were already just existing plants I'd purchased, so I don't really have any baseline for how long they would normally take. So, but it's been pretty exciting. Pepper starts, yeah. It said online that, like, if you wanted to speed them up, you can use either like a heating pad, I think is what it was, that will speed up the process. But I started early enough this season. Like, our last frost probably won't be till end of April, beginning of May, so I'm probably gonna be dealing with some big plants in the garage waiting for the final frost. Any cherry tomatoes? I don't think they were yes, I don't think they were called cherry tomatoes, but I have one medium size and one smaller size as well. So yeah, maybe it is a cherry. But yeah, we had a ton of cherries last year and loved them. So my plan for this year, I think last year we had one cherry tomato plant and one bigger one, and this year I plan on having 4 smaller, like, cherry tomato style plants, and then 4 larger ones. I freaking love tomatoes. If there's any extra, I'm gonna try my hand at making just tomato sauce and then preserving it through canning. So I do shishita peppers, green and red. Ooh, yum. Yeah, this year for peppers, I've got I got jalapeno, pepperoncinis. They didn't have banana pepper seeds, so I'll probably just grab some of those plants. And then I picked up a mystery bag that's called Salsa Blend, and it just has an assortment of seeds inside of it. So I don't know what peppers might come from that, but I'm really excited because all the things on the picture look delicious. And then bell peppers. I didn't do bell peppers last year, and this year I am. Yeah, it's gonna be nuts. I'm super excited. I need to start another channel, like Modbot Gardens or something like that. I don't know. Dr. Jin says great products. Dr. Jin says great products that support the soil health overall. Oh, cool. Okay. Is that something you can get at Big Box, or is that something online, Luke? You have to order. So I'm thinking, Steve, probably the next thing I'd like to do is put this cap on.
The idler cap.
This cap.
Is,
yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm working on right now.
Cool. That way we
can.
I
put T-nuts in for the rail.
Okay. I haven't done that yet, but I will.
This is a tight fit for me, so I'm gonna.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I order online. Okay, cool. I've used them for a couple of years and they weren't great. Awesome. If you get a chance, Luke, and you want to just put that in the live streams channel, I would appreciate it because I doubt I'll remember that otherwise, but I would like to order some. I just used like a general nutrient plant fertilizer last year and it worked okay, but I also had nothing to base it off of, so I don't know whether they would have been better had I used some other product. All right, 1 and 2.
Got a very tight fit of the part
Stack?
on the extrusion here.
Oh, gotcha. Jeez, I know it's on his lot for them, but like, it was aggressive, Steve.
It was aggressive?
It sounded like it. I don't think it sounded aggressive to anyone else with the filter, but in my ears.
Fortunately, I should just be able to use a screw to pull this onto the thing.
Bill, is that on YouTube or is that where you follow a couple gardeners? I have a few on YouTube I watched over the years, but I don't think I know. Wait, actually, maybe I do. Is Next Level Gardening? Is he somewhere on the east, like Jersey or something like that? I feel like I think that's who that is. I could be wrong. YouTube. Okay.
There's a T-nut in every one, all 4 sides here.
Okay. One, 2, 3. Wait, 3 sides.
4. All 4. Because
Andrew,
the bolt that goes through, for the idler goes into a T-nut as well.
1, 2. Okay, gotcha. 12 months. So you were 12 months, Andrew. No benchies yet. No. Also, the first print I do has to be a seal. I promised. Zone 9A, I think. Okay. Nice says, have a great time, guys. I need to go to sleep. I work.
See you, Nice.
Hours. Jeez, go to sleep. Nice. 13 hours. Gosh. Thank you for hanging out as long as you did, man. I hope you sleep like a baby. I would need it after those long days.
Okay.
Okay. These are all M5. It looks like on the end.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I don't think I actually pulled that part out of my drawer. Cat piece. There you are.
I thought you said cat pee for a second.
No, I wouldn't. I would be a little less excited.
Like
cat
what?
pee, there you are. No, not
Shoot.
cat pee, Steve. That part's tight, Steve. It wasn't terrible. Wasn't terrible, but it took kind of specific alignment to get it on. Now can I get it off?
Okay, so I pulled it the rest of the way on with a screw through the end. Just leave that. Then we've got a...
Did you put your idler in before you put it on the extrusion?
No, okay, I'm gonna be doing that
in
situ.
Yeah, me too. That's why I was like, I hope it's using the same the same boat as me.
One of the nice things about this build is you can just kind of move this printer in whatever angle you want, right? Just, I gotta see that. I can.
Yeah, it's like it's easy to sort of maneuver.
Yeah. Build volume is 120, at least squared, and I think it's at 120 cubed.
Come on. This one T-nut does not want to pivot.
I've just been pushing them in from the ends.
Yeah, I should have done that. I didn't plan on fully seating this end cap. I was just kind of trying to dry fit it.
You can take the cap off the other side and shove it the whole way.
Oh, I'm down to the last one though now, Steve. I gotta just see it through at this point. Yeah.
I gave you advice at just the right time.
Yeah. Well, you did save me earlier when you discovered that those screws didn't have to be cut down. That was
Luke.
a clutch moment.
That's exactly what this is a shrunk. It's a 2/3 size rat rig v-minion.
Yeah, it's a baby v-min. Can you do the feet next, Daniel's rocking is triggering OCD? Yeah, the reason why I didn't do the feet is because I don't have the bolts for the feet. We would have done the feet by now, Jack.
We're gonna have a good time doing these idlers. This idler is gonna be a pain.
This is a
6 millimeter.
Yeah. And there is shims. Yeah. There is 6 shims. Yeah, we need I think if I'm remembering what Steve said correctly, M520 socket head ideally for 2, and then M520 for socket head for 2. Does that sound about right? For the feet? I think you said it was M516 for 2 of them, and then
16 for 2, and M510 for 2.
Oh. Okay.
10 for 2, 16 for 2.
Gotcha. Okay, I was wrong. Yeah, I know. I would like to have the feet on too, Jack. Trust me, this is not an intentional thing. I don't love that the printer's got a bit of a little gangster lean there. Look at this thing. Yeah, not ideal, but I
don't know how well this is gonna go. This is gonna be fiddly.
Yeah, I'm gonna lean it down like this, extend the arm all the way out. Then I'm gonna shove. I can't even get the first shim in. God.
I just got the first one in.
Okay.
Oop. Maybe it's try to set it down. Oh, jeez.
I don't know what happened, but I know the sound of a slip and then something hitting something. That is all too familiar.
Oh, geez, thunk.
All right, so I've got shim and bearing or idler in. The last one might need to use tweezers.
That's what I'm doing.
Okay. But do I have tweezers? These might work. Let's see.
It is a tight fit, similar to the other. It's not as tight. Oh, shoot. Okay, so now. Oh, this might have worked okay. Let's.
No.
What?
I think I lost the final shim into the abyss of the pocket. I gotta probably take the thing out. Yeah, I do.
I think I got mine.
Wonder if I can trade.
So here's what I would try. Set it. I don't have a good way to show you. See, can you prop it up to where you're setting it upright, like this.
Hold on.
Can you prop it up?
I can't prop. Let me
prop it up. Prop it up like this.
So just stand it.
Support it, and then build all your idler stack in here with a screwdriver through there, and then line it up, and then push the screw down through it all.
Wait, so you have yours with it facing up in the air?
Mm-hmm. Facing up, and then
so this direction.
Put your shims and bearings in there, but use a screwdriver down through there to kind of hold things in place. Yep. And once everything is mostly aligned, kind of move the screwdriver around to get things mostly centered in that hole, and then push the M5x25 straight through.
It's kind of what I was doing. I just had a different orientation, but I was using the screwdriver.
Mm-hmm.
I need something.
Having it upright like that will keep things from shifting off to the side.
Gotcha. Can the drill work? Maybe if I remove the battery from it, it'll get a little shorter. Nope, that's not gonna work. I need something. I don't have anything height-wise that's good for propping this, man.
Filament box?
That's potentially a good idea. Yeah, one sec. So 2 filament boxes is too much. Okay, I think I kind of have it pivoted. Still at a slight angle, but it's better. Okay, so we are using a small driver, and we are putting a shim like so. Wait, how? Okay. How did you keep your shim on the screwdriver when you? I don't.
Well, you get them kind of close, and then you can kind of, if you have a thin screwdriver, kind of shift things around as you hold things in there. Does that make any sense at all?
How did you get the final shim in when you have the screwdriver? Like, I don't. This
you should be able to just kind of move that screwdriver out of the way and stuff. You put it in this orientation, so gravity kind of helps you.
Oh, that's the issue then. That's the issue. I don't have it perfectly.
Yeah.
Like I settled for some form of an angle. That's the issue. Gotcha.
It's not robust enough. We need 2 carriages on Y.
Yeah, I need if this method's gonna work, then it has to be perfectly level, which it's not. So I need this to go up to about that tall. We're getting closer. Let's see, I've got a bunch of screw boxes I'll just stack. It's closer. Okay. So I've got 2 of them in. I don't see how the final one's gonna get in there without shifting everything.
It's fiddly.
Oh wait. Wait, I might have gotten it. Hold on. What's the screw that's going in there?
M5x25. M5x25 socket head.
M5x25 socket. I think I might have done it, Steve.
You might have done it?
Good or trouble? I might have. We'll see. I'm about to doing that whole little swirly thing to try to align things. Now I'm pulling out this bad boy, dropping it in. Nope, that's not going in. Okay, so let's shift things.
And you kind of shift things from the side if you have some thin tweezers or something.
Oh, I can't hear you. One sec.
You're okay.
My
Need speakers or battery died?
one sec. My AirPod died. So you can hear me, but I can't hear anything. Wait, where's my AirPods? There we go. Steve?
Yep. I'm here.
Oh no. One sec. Is it Skype that... Skype. Yeah, it's Skype that changed. What the heck?
Hmm?
Hold on, I still cannot hear you. Looks like Windows kicked the connect. That's weird. Oh, Steve?
Yep.
Yes, you're back.
Is there a printer config for this printer? Not seeing one. Nope. We will be building that from scratch. Project in Dad's garage. I'm trying a new mic today. Got one of the little DJI minis. I don't know if you can see that in the tiny, but it's right here. It's normally covered by my beard. So, are you looking for mics, Project in Dad's garage? If you are looking for mics, send me a DM. I probably can give you a really good deal on a next to no use set of the regular DJI mics.
Okay, I got it through the top one, but the bottom one decided to move when I tried getting it aligned.
Moved all the way out of the way?
It did. It did.
Make you feel any better that I got the rail on?
No. No. I would really love a small flathead right about now just to fish this bottom one in.
Do you have any of the little flatheads that come with the cable chains?
What?
You probably don't.
What cable chains are you buying that come with flathead?
They come with a little flathead, yeah.
Not the AliExpress specials don't.
Well, when you order the PCBWay brand off of Amazon, the 10 by 11, then they usually come with a little flathead screwdriver that's really handy.
Okay, so I am one shim less. It's weird. It doesn't like. It didn't seem that tight initially, but now the shim. Okay, hold on, baby. Oh, baby. Woo-hoo-hoo!
Got it?
Woo-hoo-hoo!
Nice.
Sheesh.
I did see your chat GPT comment, or Shammy. I just didn't comment on it. Oh, this is looking like a little printer.
I know.
I've got movement in 3 axes.
Yeah, not me, but I'm getting there, Steve.
You're getting there.
Just you wait. All right, let's get this rail on. Did you do Loctite? Because it is metal on metal on metal.
Shit.
Oh, Steve. You gotta undo it, man. You gotta undo it.
I am.
All right. At least it's already aligned on yours. All right. Let's see. Back it up. Back it up. Okay.
Where did I put? Goes back in here.
I'm only laughing because of all the groans.
All the groans?
Yeah.
Mine?
Yeah. Who else?
Oh, I mean, you
You can assume there's plenty of groans from the audience.
No. Womp womp. There we go. All right, baby. These are all lined. This is a standard size reel, so M3/8, right?
Correct.
I'm learning. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I feel like the count from Sesame Street over here. 1 screw. 8 screws for the rail. All right. We are very supportive of dear Daniel. I appreciate it, GPs. Oh man. This is my emotional support chat. Alright, here we go. Ba-da-ba-boom boom. The song's in my head now. It's the yellow is the color of your energy. I pretty much always have a song going nonstop in my head, Steve.
Do you?
Always. It's been a thing forever. When I used to play video games, my buddy was like, it's like you have an antenna that just picks up random channels, because the sort of like genre and style would be all over the place. But yeah, I mean, since having a kid, it's shifted to like, why is Mickey Mouse playing in my head? Like, you know, like before it was more like, okay, yeah, exactly.
Come inside, it's fun inside.
Yeah. But before it was like, yeah, now it's a lot of times kids. Erin knows that every song gets locked in my head, and so she'll usually start off with like, oh, there's a song in my head, and I'm like, don't. And she's like, come on, I really want you to know it, because as soon as like I repeat it, I'm like, all right, well, there goes my next 3 hours. It's just gonna be the stupid song in my head. Look at that grease. Hey man, grease in the bolt hole is a-okay, okay.
You didn't do grease in this bolt hole, didn't you? Didn't you put it in the end?
I had already committed
You'd already
to
done
the
it?
bolt holes. Yeah, I did both, dude.
Done it.
I did both. Me too, been that way since I was a kid. I've been that way my whole life too, Tuxedo, with the song.
Okay. Locked, tighted.
Danny Go phase right now, and those are on. I don't know what Danny Go is. I do have like the Wiggles, Miss Rachel, and what other kid shows. I'm trying to think, what else does he watch? I mean, all the Mickeys. There's a show called, if anyone here that has like kids, there's a show on Netflix called Trash Truck that's adorable that Jackson really likes, and I'm a pretty big fan. It's not a bad show. It's called Trash Truck. It's about this boy and his friend that's a trash truck, like an actual trash truck. But the trash truck kind of looks like, you know, like one of the Cars characters with the big old eyes and stuff, and then it's his buddy that's a big bear and a raccoon and a mouse, and like it sounds like, I realize saying it out loud it sounds ridiculous, but like the character I don't even know if it's the development, but like the personalities of each character it's just adorable, man. Like I'm watching, I'm like, oh my god, like you can't help but love him. Like the bear has this like super like, oh, okay, like really mellow, like down, almost not down, but yeah, I don't know. It's funny because some of the shows that, you know, Jack likes, so I'm like, oh my gosh. But Trash Truck, I'm like, the only downside is there's only 2 seasons, and now we've seen the 2 seasons, like, you know, they're short episodes. We've seen the 2 seasons a bunch of times, but the show itself is, yeah, not bad. Okay, we are tightening this down. I need a 2.5mm driver. Where are you? You are 2. You are 2. You're at 1.5. Where is the 2.5mm driver? Here it is.
Do we have rail holders before? Oh, yeah. Answered.
Dino Trucks. I think we put on Dino Trucks for Rico. It's on Netflix, right? I'm pretty sure it's a Netflix thing. He's really picky about, like, what he wants to watch. He get like the second I put on something else that he's not into, no. I'm like, come on, just give it a try. No.
No.
Yeah, Mickey Mouse is Mao. Like I want to watch Mao. I'm like, all right. Mau it is.
Mau or nothing.
Check out the backyard Dions. Good music there too. Oh yeah, Spider-Man and His Amazing Friends has been a big one too. His party that we had last week was Spider-Man themed. He's a big fan of Spider-Man.
Spider-Man.
Yeah. Dude, this is really looking like a printer. I've got 3 axes of motion.
Yeah. So on the other side, I pulled that little cap so I can just slide the M5 nuts in.
Ah, gotcha. I might do the same since it's only a single screw.
2 on top, 3 on the bottom.
2 top, 3 bottom.
Uh-huh.
Okay. When you watch Bluey after the kids have gone to bed, you know you're in deep. That's funny. Alright, here we go. Alright, pulling the cap. And these are M5?
Yes.
Okay.
They're all M5. Pretty much getting to the point where we can put a Z belt on here.
I've zoomed so deep into Jackson? Round 2? Oh, he's taking a nap? Here, night night, Bobby. Oh, Delilah, it's okay. I love you. I'll see you after your nap, okay? Yeah, Bubby, you're still building. Night night, Kay. I love you. Oh, careful the camera, bub. Hey, you gotta go night night. He did. Yeah, it's the light. I love you. I'll see you after your nap, okay? Yeah, the light. Night night, kiddo. I love you. All right. Okay, so I hate when I do this, man. I've somehow got lost in the CAD. There we go. And I zoomed in, so I'm like, I don't know where I am. There we go.
Oh, we've got another little blind or sacrificial bridge to cut out, and the Z parts.
Okay. Okay, so I see what you're saying. 2 on top, 3 on bottom, all M5.
Yep. Got.
He's getting a second nap today. That is a miracle. Lately that hasn't been the case, and we've been kind of paying for it.
Okay, let me grab. Do you have belts?
Yeah, somewhere. I know where they're at.
Let's see if I can find some short enough pieces so I'm not cutting up lots of belt. That's so much belt scrap.
The belt, yeah, junkyard.
Yeah. Ooh. What is this? Open belt.
Okay, preloaded.
That's probably good for next. Yeah, one of these will do. Which one? Just do this one.
You haven't mounted, like, you just preloaded, right? You haven't mounted the motor or anything like that?
Nope.
Okay.
Nope. I'm just getting belts because I'm gonna put the Z belt on now. I think.
Z belt goes like that, and then into that. Gosh, into that tension block. I think what I'll probably do, Steve, is Z belt, and then I'll probably call it. I feel like I hit a wall a little bit.
You've hit a wall?
Yeah.
Z-belt and then calling it sounds good to me.
Okay. Let's see. I got the hook pieces. Yep.
How many strings do you think we're gonna, now that we've done a couple, where do you think we are?
I think we've got 3 more.
Yeah?
I'd say, honestly, at least, because here's what I think, man. I think we'll probably have, okay, so I think on the next stream, when you get back, it'll be a lot of it focusing on the tool head. So like, you know, doing that and then mounting the stuff underneath it. I don't think we'll do all the wiring that stream. So I think the next stream will be finishing up wiring and some firmware. And then there will still be one more stream where we're like tuning and dialing things in a bit more and seeing how they can, like what they can do. That's my thought.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think?
Sounds reasonable.
Okay. So do we have
to?
What is the process for this? So like looking at these belts now.
So I was going to do a test run of the belts.
Okay.
And get an approximation for how long they need to be, and cut it.
I don't understand how the belt. What is going to attach to the belts? Like, how are the belts? How are they getting locked in place?
There are little accent pieces. They're accent color pieces, and they go in the. Figure out which ones they are, but they go up in these pieces.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Hiding. Gotcha. So one is, I think I have these pieces out actually. Yeah, that one, and then. Oh, so can we the pieces I just hid a second ago? Can we bolt those to the frame? I can't see why you wouldn't be able to yet.
I think so.
Okay.
I'm just kind of looking at where what piece goes into. Oh yeah, this is the locking piece, I think. This is what's been done. I don't know if this is all Squirrel Brain's original ideas or whatever, but this is one of the things that I thought was really clever in this build, is how compact and the tensioning and belt
setup is on this.
Retention setup is. So it uses these little here. I got, if you want to give me.
Yeah. There you go.
So it uses these little pieces, and for instance, the one end of the belt goes in here, and I think I haven't actually looked at all of this. But I think effectively this might go in here and not there. So this gets looped around. So we loop this around, I think. And
we also need heat inserts for this.
Yeah. But this comes in and then pulls in through there. Now, how exactly, that's still, and I might have I've had some tight parts, so I may need to make some extra clearance in there. But that locks around there. And then for the other side, for the tensioning side, this comes in here, and there's a heat set on one end of this and a screw that comes through. So this basically goes in here, however, there.
I have the v-minion, Steve, but I can't remember whether the Z-axis was belted or lead screw driven.
Yeah.
I want to say it's belted, but someone, I think it was GPs, that said it reminds them of the rat rig tool head.
Is that?
Yeah, I think that's. I wonder if that's where basically.
Where it came from. Yeah.
I would think so.
So
that sort of style.
You can take control back if you want it.
Oh, okay. I'm just. Yeah, give me 1 sec. I'm mid heat insert.
Yeah, so I think what I want to do is do things like make sure I don't have any print artifacts that are interfering with this going in smoothly.
The blocks?
Mm-hmm. While in the cavity that the block goes in more.
Yeah. So this one's going in like, oh geez.
But when these bolt on here,
these bolt on here, we don't have a lot of space in between there. So yes, that's why we can't just bolt those big pieces on. We have to do them one at a time and then set the tension, because that blocks off our cavities here.
So I would say that we probably should do the non-tensioning side first.
Yeah, that would be fine, but we need to get an approximation on the entire belt length, which means running the belt through the path.
9mm belt.
Do a little cleaning of the stuff off of this belt. Make it a little easier.
Let's see. Ooh.
Yeah, like I said, I don't know where the idea came from, but I'm liking it.
Yeah, it's clever. Whether it was Scrollbrain or someone at RatRig or whoever thought of it first. So this is gonna go.
Anybody know if RatRig sorted out when we were talking last, their website was down. They were having, I think, some malware or something. Don't quote me because I don't know what the issue was, but they're having something.
Huh. So far I'm having not the easiest of time getting the belt to go from the pulley.
Yeah.
Did you try feeding it already or not?
I haven't. Just gonna try that now. Okay, so this is gonna come around there, which means this goes through the bottom. And
I wonder if I can shove like a zip tie. It's hard to see even. I don't have really good lighting. I believe it's been solved. It was malware. It seems like no credit info as they use PayPal. Oh, cool. That's good that they solved it and that it didn't. It doesn't sound like anyone got any info. I'd be curious to know if you got yours to feed through?
Uh-huh.
How?
What?
How did you get your belt to go underneath the?
So I went straight in from the back. I don't know. I've still got my.
Yep.
I went straight in this way, all the way down, and just use the printed part to push up. So you just push it through, and the printed part helps guide it up.
No. Wrong. Huh? That's what I was trying to do. It doesn't. No. My belt's
I don't know. Maybe I'm just the belt whisperer.
Belts have always been something that I swear every time it's time to belt thing up, I'm like,
I mean,
here we go again.
If I can teach Grant how to belt a trident, we can.
Yeah. Here, I'm gonna let you show the belts right now while I sit over here and see if I can feed it through.
I'll do it again right here.
That's dude. Yeah, let me see.
There?
Yep.
Go straight through.
Yeah, I did that. Yeah.
And push.
Oh,
yes.
Oh, look at it pop up. Look at it. Yeah, okay, man.
What?
I know you slid the belt at 20 earlier. Like, here, man. Yeah, mine is not. It hits the end and then nothing. Just I don't see it. It's not coming through. I'm feeling with my finger, and that it is that the idler is spinning freely, so that shouldn't be it shouldn't be hitting that and restricting it.
Got a bent up end, so
maybe that's what you need to do is give it a little. Place a dental pick. Place a dental pick could help. Would a Rapido 1 PT100 work for Fibron? I don't know what the max temp is that can hit, Cully.
Work for Fibron what? Fibron's a whole series of filaments.
Yeah, I assume we're talking about the high temp stuff.
If you're talking about PPS, no, not a chance. Oh, PT1000. You said. I'm sorry. Yes.
But they said Rapido.
But the PT1000 is the key. You need a PT100 or a PT1000 for above 300C printing.
Wild, man. This is not what I go through.
You do not want to use a 104 NT or GT or a Beta 3950 above 300C.
It starts to get, I've heard it can even get spotty around 300C. Like it's
Yeah,
not as accurate
yeah.
once you get to that.
And those are like plus or minus 10% or something like
Mhm.
that. Or plus or minus a ridiculous number. Maybe it's not 10%, but
I can't believe yours went up that easy, dude. I'm over here like just pushing this thing using zip ties. It's not popping.
Can you push it in there and then use like some tweezers to push the idler to try to force catch the teeth in the thing?
Could try. That did it. Oh, Steve. Thank you, Steve.
Belt whisperer.
Belt whisperer. Okay.
Hey, Dom. Okay, so let's see what the
take the what? Oh my, yeah, it keeps resetting. It's bizarre. There we go. I'm just gonna overcut it. Like I'm gonna make sure I have enough distance, then we'll overcut it by a bit, and then.
Yeah, it's got it. There needs to be enough. So before you overcut it, let's make sure we're overcutting it enough. Because I think the belt is intended, you see this? I think it's intended to fold all the way. I think it's intended to fold all the way around these pieces.
Huh.
So make sure we are overcutting enough for it to do that. So I'm thinking right about here is probably a safe spot for me, and I might trim a little more.
Steve is father. Daniel is dad. Pretty accurate. I tell Jack, yeah, I'm your dad. So yeah.
So we'll see you. Oh, there it is. I got more if I need it, but it's been cut.
Okay. All right, so I am pulling it up. It's a lot of 9mm belt. Okay. So I am going to
that looks
basically
like...
go. Yeah, I'm cutting it quite a bit further, man. I'd rather waste. I don't know.
Yeah. No, you're good.
I'd rather waste 100mm of belt than have to redo it.
Okay.
I don't think I actually. I don't know if I did enough to do a wrap like you were showing, man.
You think you might have cut it short?
I don't know. Look this is where I'm at. I thought I was being generous, but let's see. Look, this is where I'm at.
Oh, I think you're okay.
Okay. I thought I was too, but then once I cut it, I'm like,
here.
You're what?
I've got about, I don't know, 40mm, 30. Here, this is the top. This is the top of the extrusion. It's this side. So there, got.
That's in total. How much you have beyond your extrusion?
Well, I've got 50mm. 50mm of overlap.
Okay, I'd say that's probably about where I'm at too.
Yeah, that's what I did.
Okay.
How long is the stream today? Not too much longer. We're gonna get the Z belted up, and then call it.
I'm gonna plug my stream deck or plug reset. I changed to take your cam. Here you go.
Oh, that's okay. I was just since it looked like I was still there, figured I'd put in a heat set. Andrew.
So tension screw, like which side is the side where, looking at the CAD, where tension doesn't matter? Like where we're just basically going to be going in loose with it. It's the bottom, right?
No, the top, I think the tension piece is the bottom piece. So this is going to go in here like this, right? Let's go here. So, and this goes on the bottom. So now the tension piece is the bottom one is what moves. The top has the tension screw going from the top, pulling it up. So the top one we can put in place here. So we put this in here and then wrap this around. And it doesn't need to, I mean, if it's overlapping any amount, it's going to be okay. Should be
enough, yeah.
But there we go. So I think that can wrap around like that and then pull up into here. The problem is that is awfully
tight.
Yeah.
If that's the case, if that's the case, I'm only going to do belt on one side of it.
It won't hold.
It won't hold?
No. There we are. I don't think it'll hold. I when I was playing with it before we actually started that, it just slipped at that point.
Okay.
So it's going to be very dependent on I think it's just working this piece in here. There we are. And pulling. Getting it, see?
Yeah. So you ran your belt from the top through the slot.
And since this has to close up, so we need to make sure that this is all the way in there. Looks like it is. It'll close up now. It'll clamp. So
mine
that's
easy.
Huh? I've been having mine have been tight.
Gotcha.
So
I didn't.
That's
so
okay.
I purposefully did not fully wrap it. I wrapped it probably 3/4 of the way on the second side because you said yourself that you don't need the full thing.
Yeah.
So
I think you're fine. I'm going to take my file here and just kind of relax the piece a little bit around there.
And these are just going to be M510 buttons. It must be
M510. Well, no, it's an M516 on the bottom, M510 on the top.
Okay. Yeah.
And then that's a M345 socket head
through the tension part. Through the part. Oh, for the tension. Okay.
And it looks like we have 2 heat sets to put in here to clamp this whole assembly together.
Yeah, I did those.
So you did those?
Yep. Yeah, the one I didn't do until I saw you doing it right now was the one for the actual tension block itself.
Okay. What do we got? Okay, right there. There we are.
Okay, so for the base, it goes like this. Do we have, no. Okay, cool. 1 second here. I think I can install the bearing block. I'm sorry, not the bearing block, but the belt tensioning block on the bottom, and then push the belt through it afterwards. That's what it seems like to me. I don't see why. Yeah, so I'm going to bolt this on the bottom and then wrap this and shove it up there and put the screw through it. It doesn't need to be done beforehand.
It might be easier and less stressful on the rest of the printer to do it beforehand, but I'm not sure.
I'm going to try it.
Yeah,
we'll see.
Do it.
Yeah.
Do it.
I'm happy to.
Yep.
Happy to be the guinea pig here. Yep, that looks good. And you said it was a 16 on the base, which makes sense. I guess you want those mounts square, or it will walk and rub on the pulley. I guess you'll want those mounts square. Yeah, well, there's not a lot of gap possible, like on the left and right of this. It's basically the belt can almost only come out in one spot. I think I've got maybe a millimeter on each side. It's really tight. I think it's working fine, but it is pretty tight. Hey, it's okay. Delilah. Hey, shh, someone's outside. I'm gonna mute my mic like hey, come here. It's okay. Hey, come here. Alright, I'm gonna mute my mic. I don't think it's that bad on stream, but
I'm cleaning up the teeth on this because I think that's actually what my bigger problem is little hairs in between these fine teeth in the printed part, the little block. Yeah. The mount to the X-rail, it can slide and twist.
I think are you talking about the CNC part, GPs? Because when we installed that earlier, it really didn't have any wiggle room at all.
No wiggle room.
Yeah.
I think we'll be okay, but we'll see.
It's a big TBD.
Okay, now we want to make sure that we have the 5 or so millimeters of adjustment here. You probably don't even need that much, but some amount of adjustment.
Your pulley can shift left and right? Like your smooth pulley? Mine definitely can.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
And that is probably because these, if you were to use Gates pulleys, they tend to be wider, and I bet you the design accounts for being able to use Gates pulleys, and those floating is not a bad thing.
Yeah, I would think that they would just shift into a spot and then stay there unless there was something else that wasn't aligned.
Yep.
What was I checking? Yes, I was checking on this guy. You said that the big screw is a M345 socket. GP says, sorry, I'm not explaining myself well. It's no worries, mate. There's certain things, we talk about this a lot at Lightburn actually, where we're like, yeah, we have great documentation, but a video would be really nice. Certain things are just easier to show with like a visual versus trying to describe it over text. It sounds like this might be one of those things where if you could, I'm sure if you could show it, be like, this is what I'm talking about, like, oh, that makes sense, but it's tough to picture it.
So here's what I'm gonna do, I think. I'm gonna move this up. Move this up, clamp that, maybe. Clamp that so that holds in place. And then I am going to, it looks like we can trim the belt after.
Yeah, when it's sticking out.
I think we can go ahead and bolt this to that, like you were saying. I'm gonna bolt this bottom piece on.
Wait, what am I doing?
16.
That's not what I want to do.
I'm gonna bolt this piece on.
I don't think that my top and bottom belt piece, I don't think they're aligned with each other perfectly. So I'm shoving the bolt through. It doesn't feel like it shouldn't have this resistance.
Which bolt?
The tensioner bolt.
Did you put the 2 bolts that put the whole thing, clamp the whole thing together?
No, I should do that, huh?
I would.
Yeah, that's a good point. I was gonna wait,
Those
but it
are...
doesn't make any sense.
Everything is M3 by 45s.
Okay.
3 by 45 socket heads. There we are.
I feel like we've made some pretty awesome progress today on this.
Yeah. Yeah,
like
we've got
really,
something that actually appears, has
like
the
a printer.
appearances of a printer.
We could almost trick someone, but yeah, no, it's ready. It's done. That's how it looks.
I think, GPs, are you talking about this whole little assembly, the alignment of it on the X extrusion?
I think that's what he's talking about, because as I'm typing this, I see it slightly sliding a little bit, and I'm like, okay.
Yeah.
But because the pulley, I'm sorry, because the idler can shift a little bit, I'm not sure how big of a deal it is, you know? If it couldn't shift at all and this was slightly at an angle, then it would rub, but because it can shift a little bit, wouldn't it just shift into place? Like, I mean, unless it's really off, but I wouldn't. Does that make sense or no?
Slightly, maybe.
Okay.
Just a little bit.
All right, I'll take that.
Yeah. Okay, so that goes there. This pulls up, and then we loop this around to the point where I think it should be, so we get just enough. Oh yeah, that's the ticket. Let's see. Let's see. Can I? Oh yeah, I got it. I got it. It's done.
What do you mean it's done?
It's done.
What do you mean it's done?
I got mine belted.
I'm looking at it. It's not belted. The belt's in your hand.
Huh?
Oh wait, that's mine. That's mine. Oh my god. This is why I only stream for 3 hours, man. I'm looking at your hand, dude. And then I moved it. I was like, wait a minute. It looks an awful lot like my hand. Oh my god. Alrighty then. That's funny.
Oh.
It completely tripped me out, and then it clicked, and I'm like, I feel done. That's my hand. Steve, your hand's looking awful.
That is hilarious.
Like... Oh my god.
That is hilarious.
That's hilarious. Yeah, I think the coffee is officially run through my veins and back to not having it. All right, so I'm just going to, I'm pulling out this screw, and then I am going to wrap this. So this needs to be on the outside like this.
It's raining here. Is it raining where you are, Bill?
So you then did you only basically feed this block in far enough so that way it catches the screw a couple turns?
No, a little more, because you only need like a few millimeters of adjustment.
Okay. So I'm thinking, let's see. Maybe a little bit more tension.
And I'm noticing there really isn't any adjustment to move this, to shift this, like the GPs is talking about. It's stopped by the plate. So its alignment is fine, but it kind of sets itself where it's going to be. 1/2 inch per hour. Wow. Oops. Whew. That is on and good. Oh, and my pulley, my 20-tooth drive pulley in the bottom is in a good spot. So I'm gonna go ahead and tighten the grub screws on that. Yeah, this is good. Now, this printer is going to have a tendency to drop. It's not going to hold its own weight. So we'll want to make sure we set up some sort of end print, takes the nozzle out of the way, so it just kind of sets next to the build plate type thing. Does that make sense?
You're saying at the end of the print, just that way it doesn't end at the end at the top and then slam down.
Yeah.
So, what does that sound?
That's the belt.
Oh, belt in the back.
Belt. Yeah.
Okay.
I can hear it. Yep.
Yeah. I know that sound. So did you cut your 9mm sticking out?
I have not cut it yet.
Okay. You gonna leave it now, or?
You can cut it flush. I'm gonna cut it flush.
Ooh, okay. I've only got flush cutters. I don't have scissors. There we go.
There we go.
I heard it.
Yep.
I heard it. It's pretty. Let's see. Get in there, bud. There we go.
And then I'm gonna put this little appearance cover on over the Z belt stuff to button all that up.
That's looking pretty.
Yeah.
What
in 3x16s, 3x16, and what goes there? Oh, that goes there. Okay. 3x16s, 2 and 3x16s. Put this little appearance cover on.
I don't know what appearance cover you're talking about.
The little accent piece on the side, above the idlers, the pulley idlers, where the pulley idlers are on the bottom. Straight. Yeah, it's not accent color in yours. Why is it not?
Is this guy?
That piece right there, yeah. It should be accent color.
Huh. I wonder if I printed mine accent color or not. Let's see.
Yeah.
I did. Accent
Should
color,
be.
maybe?
I think that's a CAD import. It lost the color on that.
You said M316?
M316 is what the CAD says.
M316. Cool. Before we call it, we gotta hold up our.
Yeah, we got to do our thumbnail.
Uh-huh.
Thumbnail for the next stream.
All right, let's see. M316, top right.
We've got a Z assembly in. I mean, we got to put the stepper on, but that's okay.
Motors.
I know. I'm just gonna play with this, moving it by hand for a few hours.
It's a fidget toy.
It's a fidget printer. It's a fidget printer. Fidget printer.
Yeah, I'm really happy with the progress we made today. It's definitely a pretty massive leap forward, getting the Z assembly on and the X-axis and that rail. It's looking like a thing. Let's move it back a little bit. Oh, that was probably the opposite one to do. Trying to get a shot of it so people can see it. There we go. Lighting sucks from this thing.
Very nice.
Go. Yeah. Goes up, goes down, moving. Sweet. Nice combination.
Oh, you know what?
Thank you. I appreciate that.
With the stepper on there, it very well might be able to hold its own. I realized it doesn't have the stepper on there now.
Gotcha, because it has on the back. On the back, it has
dropping.
the. Isn't that what that tooth or that large Similar to what the v2.1
Yeah,
has. Yeah, the reduction.
Yep. And I think is it a 16 or 20?
X-axis is
16.
on the.
So it's a 5-to-1 ratio. X is on the bed, Y is on the Z.
No, wait, no. This is Y.
That's Y.
And this is
that's
X on the Z. Yeah. Yeah. You threw me off for a sec there, Jack. I was like, huh? I've gotten more compliments with I've all the printer builds I've done pretty much, not all, but a lot of them like really like glittery. But I feel like this basic blue and purple has gotten quite a few compliments. I appreciate it. I just wanted to do something a little more plain Jane this time. But okay, let's do
I like this. We can do our picture.
Yeah, let's do our picture. Let's see, split screen. I'm gonna have
to
kneel.
You gotta get chat out of the way. You gotta turn off chat.
Oh, okay.
And hold on, let me bring up the full screen so I can actually see what's a better view of what's going on here. Oh, not that one. Hold on. There we go. Okay. I have to go over here and here.
Hold on. Move the printer. Move the printer a little further out so it's like centered. Oh, there you go. hold on. Let me get my head. Wait, wrong way with my head. There you go. Wait. My neck is tilted the wrong way. There we go. Okay. That's pretty good.
Where's
nose.
Shammy?
Shammy, take a photo. Someone take a Shammy, you in chat.
Okay. There we are.
Perfect. Wait, I gotta get a little lower. Wait, no, a little higher. it's just... Shammy, did you get this? Shammy, I don't know if he's even here. I feel like worst comes to worst, I can go to the stream and probably
get it.
Screen cap. Someone screen cap this, please. We're gonna use
raise your printer. Raise your printer.
Oh yeah, you're right. There you go.
Higher.
Higher?
Okay. Yeah. There you go.
Okay. Put it on my face. Hold on.
Look at the camera. Okay. Cheese.
All right. It's this.
We got to get something there.
Yeah. I'll figure it out. I'm not too worried. I'll scrub through it. All right. Well, we went a little. Oh wow, we went an hour longer than normally do. I'm happy though because I feel like that's a good spot to leave off of. That's kind of I was like, all right, it'd be nice to get when you said the belts on the Z, it'd be nice to get the belted Z. So I think that. What do you think we'll do in 2 weeks' time as far as the next step? The belt for the motor, right? Probably the motor on the Z will be one of the first things we should probably do, so that's done.
I think we can do that, and we can get the Y
motor as well.
The electronics in place.
Okay.
Because part of putting the motors in is going to be figuring out how the wires route.
Good point. Yeah.
So I think maybe
like the last thing, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I think
we should
maybe
get the motors.
The electronics compartment might be next.
Cool.
And it might be put the Y stepper in place because it might be kind of one of those you got to put everything in at once type thing.
Yep. In a specific order.
Yeah. But what is the tensioning system on Y? Oh yeah, it's on the bed. That's right. It's another little clever thing on the bed.
Yeah, I'm excited.
So.
I'm really like looking at it right now. I'm just like pleased with how it's looking. I mean, a lot of the mechanical part of it. I mean, we're getting close to having a lot of the mechanical assembly done, and then moving on to electronics, and then toolhead will be like the last. But yeah, it's just look how adorable it is, dude. It's so cute.
It is. I like my little bit of color there.
Yeah, it looks good.
I've got pretty much. I mean, I've got a black bed, black anodized.
Yours is murdered out, man.
It's all murdered out.
Yeah. Sweet.
Awesome.
Well, thank you everybody for hanging out with me and Steve today. And just as a reminder, since Steve is going to be traveling, I'll be streaming regular time next Wednesday, but it won't be TicTac. We're going to do something else. And Steve's gone for this weekend stream on his channel and the following weekend stream.
Yeah.
So Steve's return from abroad will be 2 weeks from today on this channel. Yeah. So we'll continue here and then we'll jump over to Steve's channel. So yeah, thank you everyone.
I might just stay.
You'll make no. I'll be like, dude, we gotta finish TicTac. And you'll be like, all right, you're right. I'll come home. But yeah, thank you everyone for hanging out. Thank you one more time to PCBWay, LDO, Polymaker, Phaetus, and yeah, congratulations to our winner, Lord Gitface. I can't forget that name. I will email you later on today. And yeah, Steve, is there anything I'm missing?
No. Thank you, everyone.
Have a safe. Everyone wish Steve a safe trip because this is his last stream before he's gone. Everyone say bye, Steve. Safe travels. Have fun. I'm sure I'll be forcing you to. Now. I'll be forcing you to use your data from abroad, so I can say, "How's it going? How do you like it? What's going on? Send me some photos." So
I'm all set. I got my data. Got it activated.
Nice.
Yeah, I think I'm all good. I got my LE Pay all set up.
You're gonna have a blast, dude. It's gonna be a super fun trip with lots of yummy foods and cool sights and different things. So, all right,
awesome.
We'll see everyone next time.
Take care, everyone.
Cheers.
Bye.